Hey everybody, how are you? How are you today? What's up? Hey Panda. Panda is looking optimistic and bright-eyed today. Right, Acerbate? Speaking of optimism, Sung Prism, thank you for subscribing, Tier 1. Always look on the bright side of life. Alright, anyway. Focusing on the task at hand. Hosts a new Simul, International Master Twitch. Hosts Sparkle Horse Simul. 15 minutes initial clock time, 40 seconds clock increment, plus 120 minutes extra time. Colors, random. Now here's... I saw Mr. Antonio's here. I saw someone on sound was here earlier. I hope he's still here. Simul description before we go. Launching this satellite weekly classical Simul with International Master me versus 25 noobs. Check it out at www.switch.tv/Saji. I got my own extra time, didn't I? Yeah, it's there. Please donate. Our next event is in a little bit of a little while away, but we're going to start collecting early because it's a solid investment. Next tournament, major tournament, will be July World Senior Team Championship. Pay your own way. Private team going to World Senior Team Championship 50 plus in Krakow. The Kraken. Alright, please donate at streamlabs.com/tip. Simul rules. This is the most important. Don't enter if you can't play 3 hours. No bullet pace. No London, you better not. I'm warning you. No Hans, you all know what that means. And then finally, the painful but resign if totally lost. No. Really. Good luck. International Master me and Panda. Alright. We're going to launch the Simul. There. Someone on sound, you're in charge of chat. Simul chat. The stream is up. And you're in charge of Simul chat. Wow, we've got a quote from Dvoretsky now. A quote from Dostoevsky. Man is frivolous, a specious creature, and like a chess player, cares more for the process of attaining his goal, than for the goal itself. Alright, Dostoevsky. There were more people, who were as thoughtful as Dostoevsky. I think we'd have ourselves living in a better world right now. Alright. Anyway, we got Dostoevsky on the shelf there. Somewhere. Yeah. War and Peace. What do I got? No, that's the wrong book. Somewhere I have a Dostoevsky on the shelf. Alright. Not War and Peace, but something else. It's not the Brother Karamazov. Anyway. Something's up there. Hello. Yeah, but, alright. Acerbate is in. We need 25 players. Kebab. Neddy, welcome. Neddy, subscriber, nice. I told you I reversed Jerome Gambit. Levon Aronian is a casual 3-0. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Someone on Sound. 3 subscribers in a row. Uru Driver. Morales. VIP. Super Crusty. Alright, we've got 5 players so far. Welcome back. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what a Jerome Gambit is. I think I've heard of it. But Jerome, the only Jerome I know is Jerome Bono. And he used to work for Deutsche Bank. We all started in probably 10 minutes. We will get started in probably 10 minutes or so, as soon as he reached 25 players. Thanks, someone at Sound, for handling the chat. Oh, you played Live on 3 games. That's cool. Alright. That's cool. We've got, he's a good guy. Alright, Princess Chess 64. What's up? There are not too many good guys out there. In the chess world. Alright, what else we got? In the world, period. We've got 6 players. Princess Chess, thanks for being a subscriber and a long time friend of the stream. Hello, Sire. I've been watching your streams the previous year and half. Tonight, I'd be very pleased to get a chance to play in a Simul. Matab Nahal. Wow. Your only fault is calling me Sire, but it's cool. I mean, sir. Really, been watching for a year and a half. Well, I hope it's helped your game. That's very cool. What's your screen name? If you're challenging to join the Simul, let me know. I appreciate when people, communicate on Twitch. That's good. Princess Chess. Oh man, some Prism has tipped $10. Listen, I haven't started a new fundraiser. I do apologize for not the greatest result, not a good result at all in our wonderful, anti-GM Norm tournament, but at least to finish on a positive note. By the way, I drew today with another GM. It was like the same rating as me in the Hungarian Team Championship. No. I'm alright. I'm not like suicidal or anything. But anyway, next tournament is the World Team Championship World Senior Team Championship. USA team. I'm playing for a USA team. Like B team or something. But we gotta go. Like, it's self-funding, I'm not connected to Rex Singfield and I don't want to be. So we're paying our own way. I'll play board 2 with a strong I am on board 1. I'll be board 2, And that's in July in Krakow. So I'm gonna start a fundraiser for that. Some Prism tipped another $2. Thank you. So Krakow is World Senior 50. It's 50 plus 2 sections, 50 plus, 65 plus. Same thing as like World Senior. So like Michael Adams will be in there. People like that. Fortunately, I'll be bored too, so I won't have to worry about the likes of Michael Adams. But who knows? All right. Anyway, on to what we're doing here. So your donations will go toward this kind of stuff if you do donate. Guys, thanks for subscribing. I need 25 players. We're not going to have enough subscribers to fill the Simul, so I'm going to need non-subscribers. But how much puzzle solving? Not much, dude. I used to do puzzles out of books and stuff, but not big on puzzles. And probably I didn't do enough. But I don't, there was a player I saw recently. He recommends doing like an hour. I mean, some good players I know, they think you should do like an hour an hour of puzzle training every day. I mean, I wouldn't say it's going to hurt you. I'm not saying it's essential either. I mean, but, you know, I lived in a different time. I studied puzzles from... I studied puzzles from the Encyclopedia of Chess Middle Games. Back in the day, we walked uphill both ways to chess school. Pirate77. Is Pirate a subscriber? Is anyone else a subscriber? Here's a player who is a supporter of lichess. A little dearth of rapid games. I like to see rapid and blitz games, especially rapid. Danny Park. We've got 7 players. We will start as soon as he's ready. Yeah. King Charles. DuPont Circle. It's a place in Washington, D.C. King of lichess. Sorry, I thought it was King Charles. Alright, Kings of lichess. Your score 1-0. Rapid games 1100. That's good. Pasha Ra blocked. Alright, we got Scanlan O'Deef. He didn't have a lot of rapid games. Simon Boy, no. This is familiar. This is familiar. Let's see. Familiar can be good or bad. You want to play Fernifrac? He was blocked, but I'm not convinced he's suspicious. Alright. Princess Chester fell out, but she was not pushed. The Langolier. The Langoliers was this weird book by Stephen King. It was like a short story. Dan Harrington mentions that in his poker books for some reason. I forget why. It was a weird Stephen King short story. Alright. These things are like eating the world. I gotta say, Antonio Magpie just sounds like a player is gonna love playing against. The airplane stuck between times. Something sort of like that, but not exactly. It was like eating the dimension of the world or something. Alright. I need eating the dimensions of the world doesn't really sound logical, but whatever. Powerful and rich. I'm sexy and I know it. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Alright, well, we don't have enough players yet. It erases, yeah, it erases stuff. Alright, what do we got? 10 players or so? 11? It's always a good sign when your grandmaster opponent comes back from a cigarette break with hiccups and the smell of alcohol on his breath. Alright. That's what happened today. Yes! The tells that we sometimes encounter playing over the board chess. Thomas Treinson. Wow. Powerball. No. Powerball and no, they're playing another game. Dufov. Dufov has 310 games. Let's play chess, Dimitra. Let's play chess. Start. That's a bad sign. When they're like impatient to start. That's a very bad sign. People are impatient to start, or people that are playing in the game. If you don't have enough, if you don't have enough patience to like not start another game for my simul starts, you probably don't. You probably don't present a good candidate. 2C, nope, he's playing. He's got ADD. All right. Anyone else with ADD? Let's see. Just nothing, if you have ADD, it's no problem. But I just don't like to have players that are impatient in the simul. They tend to leave. And And I don't want people that just join the Simul and leave. You know, that sort of defeats the purpose of said Simul. Alright, now I have 15 players. We need 10 more. No nonsense. Morales is gifting tier 1 sub to the community to Mad Quick Chess. Alright. Yeah, anyway, I felt really good even though I was sick this past week. I can't blame my bad results on anything but random chance and the time control. Perhaps I'm not as sharp tactically as I should be. That's true. Arsenal fan, Rich. Perhaps I should do more tactics training. But endgames, fortunately, didn't really have an impact. I didn't really get... I had a couple of endgames, and I played well ops color bishop endgames until I lost on time in a position where I couldn't possibly lose. That was a major problem. You know, you really... I have a new rule about this. I'm gonna just like never let my clock go below like 30 seconds or something. I mean, you just got to be careful. You know, I mean, you got a position where you're not even like in any danger, and you lose on time. You know, with a 30-second increment, because you never even stop to think about the fact that you could lose on time. Your opponent is like having a freaking heart attack, panting and breathing heavy, and like I thought he was gonna keel over, and he's like, and like I'm like, you know, oh man, this guy's he's gonna croak on me, and you know, it's like 18-year-old but overweight, and I thought, oh man, and I lose on time because I'm not even thinking like it's possible for me to lose on time. There's a new rule. I do not let my clock ever go under like 30 seconds. It's just, you got to be careful. It's very deceptive, you know, the 30 seconds. You got to write down the move. You got to move the piece. How long does it take to like make a move? And does anybody test these clocks to see if they're accurate? And my clock, this clock had like a sticky like lever. So you'd press it, and it like wouldn't go. Then the opponent's like, "Hey, your clock! You didn't press your clock." Like I did press the clock, but it didn't like register. Sticky lever cost me like a minute on time. Yeah, I don't like these guys who have such good scores against me. It's a little bit suspicious. We need 10 more players. So I lost on time in a position that was unlosable. I was like better, with 0 losing chances. I had 2 opponents like apologize for beating me in this tournament. It's really... Alright. Chose. Not enough games. Not enough games. Powerful and rich, though. Maybe they'll donate to support the stream if they're powerful and rich. Not enough games. Bangladeshi. 700 rapid, that's good. But I don't like these players being from India and Bangladesh because it's freaking too late there and they tend to go to sleep on me. The players in the Asian time zones are a little risky to accept into the Simul. It's really late in like India and Bangladesh. China, for example. I better stay away from selecting too many Asian. I'm discriminating. Gigioni. Yeah, it has enough games, but they're mostly blitz. They're marginal. Very marginal, someone on sound. I would say that's a very marginal pick. Player with a humor. Players with humor might be good. Shows they think. It takes actual thinking to make a humorous profile. Alright. Showing you have the soy core. Not enough games. Simon boy. No games at all. Do you even know how to chess? Okay, this guy from Slovenia we played last time, he was good. We had a good game, actually. I need 6 more players. Ishmam. My friend Ishman. Okay, cool. Ishman is okay. The Langolier fell out. We've got 21 players now. 4 more, and we're starting. Super Crusty. Enough games. Just Chess. 90. Rapid. Yeah, okay. Wait. Who is this? This is a different account. Well, they just changed their nationality. They were Chinese, now they're Canadian. It's funny. They changed from China to Canada. So they wouldn't be in Asian time zone anymore. Very sneaky. Shocky's here. Wow. Shocky. Watch party. Shocky usually just comes in. Yeah, they're just universal. Exactly. Like when I moved to Budapest, and people used to ask me, "Are you American?" I would just like tell them I was Canadian, so no one would like hate me. You know. You just tell people you're Canadian, and they don't hate you. It's the easiest way to deal with that situation. One more. I'm from China, but now I'm in Canada. But you're not using a computer or anything, so you have a very good score against me for your rating. So you promise not to be a cheater, right? You have very good rate. You have very well, not a high rating. We have a good score. All right, I'll give you one more chance, but you better not play like a computer. All right, you better not be a computer. You guys better not be computers. I have no way of knowing for sure if people cheat, so I have to kind of just go on instinct. You know, Heroku made it, so we got 25. Start. You know who's not here? Our number one supporter. Sorry, guys. I gotta open the window. Mr. Slow did not make it for tonight's Simul. Mr. Coffee, where's Mr. Slow Coffee? Yeah, I don't take the players I don't take the players. Yeah, I take everyone's word for it here on the internet. A33. I've learned from experience. What is that joke? Anyway. Well, if you assure me, yeah, of course. The only evidence I can go by is like how people play. You're all trustworthy, everybody. Absolutely. If you say so, I'll take your word for it. But if I see people who are rated 1500 and they play like they're 2300, we have a problem, you know? That's all I'm saying. Alright, here we go. No, Mr. Slow, sadly. Mr. Coffee may be at a tournament now. I can't remember. I've got enough stuff going on. I've been under a lot of busyness, stress. I'm not going to say stress. It was actually good to get out and, you know, leave the house and play chess. I played 10 tournament games in 7 days. Final result, not good. 3 points. I think my expected score was probably something like 4. Or a little above 4. My expected score was probably like 4.1. By rating, I'm talking. My expected score for these 10 games was probably like 4.1. And I scored 3. Juan Hong Phil Hong, sorry about that. I mean, I don't have like a photographic memory. I will try to accept you next time. It would be better if you reminded me, before I started. But I'm not blaming you, Alright. I do apologize if anyone was a subscriber that didn't get into the Simul. But I mean, you're pretty new, and I just don't have this stuff committed to memory about every single person who's a subscriber. So it does happen for some of the new subscribers. And yeah, we'll have our customer service representative standing by on the line. Anyway, game analysis will be deployed as well. The game analysis team. I can't remember the new people. It's really hard. I mean, I've got a lot going on here. A one man operation. But in general, I would say really make a point before I start. Say, hey, I'm a subscriber. Put me in the Simul. Hey, sorry about that. The good thing is no one played the London system against me, and there were a couple people who played the London system, and they know not to play that against me. It's funny. Who's not here? Summon and Sound is not here. What happens? I lose rating points. I lost like 11 rating points. What happens is my rating becomes embarrassing. Now I'm down to below 2320, probably, which is the lowest I've ever been since like 1992. This will be the first time I've gone under 2320 since 1992. Do I charge to a lower rate? It has nothing to do with that. Rating has nothing to do with that. I do, however, want to mention that there is rating deflation going on. Without a doubt. We're seeing more and more Grandmasters going under 2400. My Grandmaster opponent today, who's a few years younger than me, was rated lower than me, today in the Hungarian Team Championship. Princess Chess, is that you again? It's just like you're trying to hold up like a giant boulder, and the ratings are just coming down on top of you. I mean, dude, nobody in my tournament was overrated. Like, you got it. The one, I don't know, man. You got your feet. Oh, you got the points. Right. Okay. So March is going to change things a little bit. They added points to everybody's ratings. Well, I'm just trying to make the point that, I feel like it's finally like kind of having an effect, pushing down. I'm being pushed down, sort of. But I really shouldn't go below 2330. I mean, it's enough, I had a bad tournament. Things just didn't go my way. People will say like, well, chess is not about luck and stuff. Did I just have 2 scotches in a row? But there are like luck related factors in tournament play for sure. Is that Shock? He does that, right? He does the wing gambit stuff. Particularly annoying here. So d5 takes, pawn takes c5, right? I don't like that. There's no way to avoid this one. Knight takes c3. Knight c6, d4. How does it go? I remember some funny line with like queen f6 or something. Pawn takes pawn, d4, d5 takes, queen takes. c4. Queen d8, d4. I mean, I'm just saying I played 10 games, I scored 3 points, my expected score was like 4.2 or something, I don't know, you know, and I lost, well, 10 games, I basically lost, 10 rating points for every point I scored below my expected score. So I scored 1 point, 2 points below my expected score. I think it ended up being like something like 12. I lost like 12 rating points. I lost a game on time in a position where I had no losing chances. You know, that's half a point right there, right? That I should have never lost. And then the rest of the games were all weird and all this crazy shit happened. I mean, it could have easily been like 4.5 points rather than 3. You know, it's a bad break, man. The time control sucks. You know, I'm just going to say this. I'm going to say this in all sincerity. 90 minutes with no second time control sucks. You know, it just sucks. It makes the results more random. The fact that there is no second time control. And it's just there to keep mom and dad happy so their kiddies can go, you know, play more tournaments and the parents don't have to like wait for 6 hours between games or whatever. We're accommodating mom and dad instead of players, and players too. But you know, as time controls have gotten faster, you know, the quality of games goes down. It's very deep, you know. So we're sacrificing quality for quantity and speed of games, and it sucks, you know. You know how many games in my tournament, not just my games, how many games in this tournament were like ridiculous results? Like people who were winning lost, and people who were like losing won, and stuff like that. Like it's just constantly happening. It's just not good for chess. I don't see how it's good for chess, but people don't care anymore. You know, I was talking to someone about this yesterday. It's like pop music, you know, versus classical music or whatever. You know, you just don't care about the quality of the product anymore. It's just about, are you against Super Bullet? Are you serious? Get him out of here. You got a very good intuition, Miguel Borges. You should sign into the psychic network. Of course I'm against anything like that. Alright, finally we've got a bishop e2. Here I was wondering if maybe I should try knight f6. If knight f6, knight takes c5, that's interesting, right? Why not try this? Just attack their pawn. It's like a Petrov. Ooh. That's the game I lost. Oof, that was tough, man. Scotch Gambit. Morales, are you back to the Scotch Gambit again? Blitz is an art form. Blitz is trash too. You know, it's all trash. But, you know, whatever. It's not the same thing. Chess, classical chess and blitz are different things, you know? Fine, I like blitz, it's fun, but it's not good for your classical chess. And your classical chess isn't necessarily good for your blitz chess, so they're different animals. Nefedov in the Simul? I'm not against blitz, but I'm against the destruction of classical chess. I'll just say that, We don't have to destroy classical chess by making time controls faster and faster. I was thinking, why not have 3-day Grandmaster tournament with 3 rounds a day? 3 rounds a day, 60 minutes, and no second time control. You start the first game at 9 o'clock in the morning, play until 12. Start the next round at 1 o'clock, play until 4. And then you can have your third round of the day. Because I think FIDE allows, I might be mistaken, but I think the FIDE allows now for 60-minute to count as classical chess. And if that's the case, you could have 3 games. Maybe they don't accept 3 games a day. That's the thing. I don't know about the rules, but I think you could get to we're going to get to the point where you're, 60 plus 30, exactly, Arsenal. But the question is, because there was a debate about 2 rounds a day years ago, does FIDE allow 3 classical games per day to be counted? You could definitely do it, I don't know what the rule is though, if it's permitted under FIDE to have 3 a day. But you could theoretically have a Grandmaster tournament in 3 days, So what are you going to end up with? What's the net result, Where parents are happy because they can send their kids to Princeton with a Grandmaster title on their college, application or whatever from America. But the quality of the Grandmasters you're now producing is going down pretty significantly. All right, what do we got? Castles, yes. I told the organizer, look, I'm not going to play this time control again, but I will consider playing if you add 15 minutes. I don't like it, but I think at least a compromise where you'd have 90 minutes for the first 40 moves, and then so a 4.5 hour time control instead of 4, basically. I will play if he does that, but I'm not going to do this 90-0 again. What times were second game of the day finishing? Well, we start the second game at 4. It's approximately 4 hours, but it can last slightly longer. So generally at 8. As the latest possible, if the game was 100 moves, it could go until 8:30. Pretty much. I don't really like starting at 10 a.m. If it was if I had any say, I would say it's better to start at 10:30, but it's a minor detail, What's the difference if you start? I'm tired, I need to wake up, I need to prepare. I say start the tournament at 10:30, not 10, and start the second round at 4:30 instead of 4. What's the difference between 4:30 and 4? Some soccer mom is pissed because she's late for a hair appointment or something. Ultimately, it doesn't make big difference whether the second game is at 4 or 4:30. I say, add 15 minutes to the time control and make it a little bit better. But all jokes aside, I think we're going to end up in a world where Grandmaster norms are decided in 3-day tournaments. People's hands are tied. Staying in hotels, right? They need time for... I understand, but man, come on, dude, I told my opponent in the last round that I stayed in hotels, so I played an 8-hour first round game, starting at 7.5 hours, whatever, starting at 9:30 and finishing at 4:30, and then playing another game. I've had 2 game a day tournaments where I literally played more than 12 hours. You know, this is nothing. I mean, seriously, this is nothing. This is nothing. You know, it's just, it's really, of course you need time, but compared to the old days, it's really not that much. You've got enough time. You know, I think it's too exaggerated. But I also don't like the early start. I don't like early start. I don't like playing in the morning. Period. Well, I do miss those days in a sense. I'll tell you what I don't miss is like driving home after playing chess for 12 hours. I think, or 10 hours something. That was the worst, man. Like commuting to a tournament where I had double rounds. And like, I don't think people should be like driving like automobiles after playing chess for more than 10 hours a day, It should be like driving when you take cold medicine or something. That was the worst part for me, to be honest. Like, yeah, my opponent in the last round, I was complaining to him before the game. And I said, look, I don't mind playing 2 games a day as long as I'm not like commuting. Yeah, Uber driver. This is Alexander Ivanov, and this is a tractor trailer. Things can get ugly. What do we got here? No, not Uber driver. Oh no. Uber driver, try to play like a normal Queen's Indian. Don't do the hippo. And here's the question: should I play c5 or not? Should I try to get more control of the center? Probably not. Like, what if I were to play c5 and black were the other black, white we were to play like b4? What would I do? I would just go back, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Interesting. Okay. Yep. This is a normal setup. I don't know if that's you. It could be you. The funny thing was though, I'm like the oldest player in the tournament, and I felt good. I have like tons of energy. I'm not like nervous. I feel good. I didn't mind playing 2 games in one day so much, but the time control, the sudden death sort of nature of the time control, 30-second increment just isn't. It doesn't really matter. I don't know. I'm just not gonna let my clock ever go under like 30 seconds again. I can't believe I lost on time. I mean, I lost on time in one game where I was lost. Okay? I lost on time in a game where I was lost. And that's normal. You like can't find a move, you're lost. That's what happens. But what's not normal is like lose on time when you're not lost and your opponent has has been having more time pressure the whole game. Like my clock, like this guy was down to his increments, down to like under 5 seconds for like 15 moves in a row, and I like never ever had my clock go under 30 seconds until the move where I lost on time. It's really funny, if you think about it. This guy's literally 5, 4, 3 move. He's like, and then one time I just think, and I like. What happened was like one of these accidents where, how it always happens. You see a move you're gonna play it, and you reach out to play it, and you realize like there's a problem. What happened was I like was gonna make a move, and I hesitated. It happens online all the time. I hesitated and I pulled my hand back, and I changed my mind, and I went to make a a different move with the same piece. It's still in my hand, my queen, and I freaking lost some time. In the time it took me to retrain my thinking and make a different move, I lost some time. Either move was okay, it ended up, but it's so crazy, You have this false sense of security that it's impossible to lose on time with a 30-second increment, and it's just unbelievable. As I said, do I have two games that are the same? As I said recently, our biggest enemy is complacency or optimism. This is always dangerous. The feeling the feeling you cannot there is no possible danger is the most dangerous feeling in the world. You're like a freaking guinea pig who isn't hiding under the shelter of environmental thing, like a cliff or a cave, or you're just like a guinea pig out in the open, and you have no sense of danger whatsoever that a hawk could come by and just grab you and shit. I'm just I'm sitting there like that, nothing could possibly happen. I'm just a guinea pig sitting in the middle of a field, happy as can be, eating these flowers here, and I freaking lose on time. I was in a state of shock. I can't believe it. How did I lose on time? The freaking defective clock. Don't be an Uber driver if you're annoyed by honking horns, would be my advice. Yeah. Here we go again with Sung Prism. This is all he plays now. I'm going to have to come up with something different. You know what's really weird, though? This is the third game in a row against Sung Prism where I'm playing at least 3 different openings with black. Maybe I didn't do any Carol Khans today. I should incorporate some Carol Khans. But as a third Goring Gambit in a row, too many Goring Gambits make Jack a dull boy. I'm going to need an alternative variation here soon. Is this Princess Chess, I wonder? I think my knight has seen better days on the outskirts of town there. Yeah, who plays this? Then I always forget which is the best square to my queen to. Isn't it? I get confused now. It's D7? It's not D7. D7? No, I'm thinking of a different position. Thinking of a number. Thinking of a number. Queen D7? Is it Queen D7? That's a different variation, right? Shit. Queen C4, it might even be a move. Queen C4, knight takes C4. Queen C4, rook takes C4. Check. Queen A5. I just can't. I'm confused. Which variation is this? Queen F5. I think I got in trouble with that. Queen A5. Queen A5, rook E4 check. Queen H5. They're all moves. I need to study the classics. Really, I'm not Joe Fang. I have a friend who studied like freaking books on this 40 years ago, and he's like an expert. This is an old, very old variation. Les Blackstock and some British authors from the 60s probably wrote the groundbreaking book for bats for chess, 1967. That's how old this variation is. Probably 500 master games of chess, right? But things change. I can't remember now. I think I played Queen F5 and got in trouble in a game. And Queen A5 is definitely a move. But I'm thinking Queen D7. The problem is with Queen D7 that it blocks my bishop. But the point is Queen D7. I'm going to do it. I don't know what the point is. There was a point. Having second thoughts about G6, but I mean, how am I going to defend that pawn if I don't play G6 at some point? This is Pyrat. He always plays the same stuff. Pyrat, you need to branch out a little bit. You need to branch out. Your opening approach is too claustrophobic. Too limiting. It's like, that's why I hate the London system. The comp move. I learned all my chess from computers. Despite the terrible result and I lost 11 rating points, I don't care, I tried my hardest, and my result doesn't reflect really the quality of my play. The other thing is that, man, people just, until I won the last round when my opponent went too far, like, nobody blunders. I'm the only one who makes blunders. There was this, the girl. The girl is like psycho, man. She thinks she's Mikhail Tal. That game broke my heart, man. I was pissed. They're the only player that I lit into after the game. I don't know, man. She thinks she's like Judith Polgar reborn, but I don't see it, Oh, man, that was insane. I had this move that I just didn't see. It was like a puzzle solution in time pressure. She makes an unsound sacrifice that's just like almost losing, but I was afraid to accept it in time pressure. Then, a few moves later, there's this fork where I can play a sequence of moves in two different orders. And order variation number 1 is very forcing, and it would have resulted in a position where I get two pieces for a rook and pawn, and the position is unclear. Variation 2 would result in the same thing, except it gives her a moment where she can try to interpose another move. And there was just no reason for me to allow it. And I even had the feeling like there might be some chance there's something there, but I didn't see it. So I made my move, giving her the option to play. We both had 10 minutes left. I'm staring at the clock. I'm like, come on, just play the normal move. Don't try to be fancy here. And I'm like staring at the clock, watching her clock go below mine. She goes under 10 minutes. I've got like 10 minutes and 5 seconds. And I know I'm okay if she goes down the main path, but she finds this Zwischenzug, and the fucking move, it's not even good. It's unbelievable. It's actually a mistake. And dude, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. It's like you get rewarded for playing a bad move. She played like pre-move, 2 bad moves, and it gets away with both, you know. Queen A5 or Queen D8. Here we go again. But there's no reason I should ever give the opponent more options necessarily, although in this case it would have worked out in my favor. She plays this witch and zug that doesn't work, but I have to see the refutation. The calm. My queen is hanging. No, my queen's not hanging. Well, anyway, whatever. It's like it's a tense position, and I just have to see this, like, retreat my bishop, it's attack, retreat my bishop. Didn't see it. But the point was psychological. Like, I was so upset that I missed this tactic that she played that doesn't work, that I, like, mentally freaked out. You know, I was like, it upset me psychologically. Like, why the fuck did I give her the chance to do this? Is going through my head. You know what I mean? I'm just like thinking to myself, it's psychological, you know. You lose confidence. You're like, why did I do that? Why did I give her this chance to this combo? But the reason why I didn't see the answer was because I was too upset. You know what I mean? If I could have calmly approached the situation. What I'm getting to is the point that the underlying problem is that you can't let yourself lose your composure. You know what I mean? Like, if a move is played that you didn't see, you have to remain objective. Not like, oh shit, I'm so pissed at myself because I missed that. You know, we can't see everything. If I hadn't been like, oh shit, I'm so pissed at myself, I missed this. You know, if I just been objective and been calm, I would have seen it. But I was too busy, like, kicking myself, as probably Arsenal would have been as well. I let this upset me, you know, psychologically, and I couldn't focus. Then I go, you know, then if I don't find the defense, I go into an ending down a pawn and lose. Like, you know, it's like the second mistake is the one that loses, not the first one. It takes more than one mistake to lose a game, you know. That's the underlying point. She's good, but she's not as good as she acts. She's not that special. But I was really angry because she played this move that was total trash. And after the game, I said, look, you know, I don't mind losing if someone played well, but your move, like G4, was unsound, and you're really, really lucky. And she was like belligerent. She was like, what do you mean? You know, like, if you do this, I do blah, 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 blah. I was like, look, I don't know, I can't, you know, I'm sure that it's not correct. It's absolutely, like, loosening, you're weakening yourself, it's not a good move, I'm telling you, it's not good. She's like, oh, no. So I checked, yeah, of course, it was a mistake, you know, it was bad. I mean, I knew it, you know, it was like, she has a perfectly good position, but too optimistic, you know. The only player I would say, you know, 1 or 2 players in this tournament who were too optimistic. You know. That's the problem when people are, like, pampered. I don't really like her because she's like this. I don't have a problem with women players. It's just that she's a over promoted, pampered sort of player. Other women who are just as talented or whatever, girls, didn't get as much attention. It's like political, you know. I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, I see this with men and women here in Hungary, particularly. I know Hungary the best. I've seen certain players get favored for unknown reasons. With the men players as well. One particular player I saw, he's always promoted. He's always, like, getting the best opportunities. While other players are are like neglected. And I don't know why, because that like one player, he's not better than the other players. But he kept getting all these opportunities to play matches with like Shirov, and I don't get it. Yeah, it's very elitist. No, she's like a good player, but been like privately pampered by Judith Polgar and stuff. I mean, I don't understand it. I guess it's about money, you know, ultimately. Maybe she has more money than other players or whatever, but I just felt this overwhelming sense of this player is too full of themselves than it's really justified. And the result sort of, you know, bore that out, I think. She was continuously making like unsound sacrifices. And so, you know, she didn't do that much better than me, really. What am I doing here? Okay, here we go again. Alrighty. Knight takes e4. Wow, this is strange. Aren't you supposed to play rook takes e4? Have I been here before? No, this is right. Alright. And yes, I've been here before. I'm just saying, you know, I know chess a little bit, and she was lucky against me, you know. I don't think this is planned, but her unsound play, you know, got her the point in the end of the day. But against other players, it wouldn't have. Depends on who you're playing. Another game, she tried the same kind of shit. She lost. And, you know, if it had been that guy, this is a different style than me, he would have beaten her. But you gotta play, you know, the situation. I don't know. Alright, so Lowenthal variation. I traded queens. I'm supposed to play, no, this is queen e7. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember. Queen e7 is the Ulf Anderson variation. Just because you just let them enjoy. I let them enjoy their win, Arsenal. I mean, I'm talking about not like being bitter that I lost. She was very dismissive about my analysis of the position after the game. That's what I didn't like. You know, I said, look, I don't mind losing, but G4 is bullshit. And not in those words, but this is essentially what I said. You know, this is cheap. Playing for time. I don't know what you're doing, but you're lucky. And of course, she didn't like this. She didn't like, you know, winning the game and having her opponent, you know, criticize her play. And she tried to defend it, but she was wrong, actually. You know, it was the only game where I really like combatively like tried to argue about the position after the game, right after the game. You know, I said this is bullshit, and I know it's bullshit. I know bullshit when I see bullshit, you know, and G4 was bullshit, and it was lucky. But all right, Queen E7. Ironically, she had like a really strong move instead before that would have been giving her like a clear advantage, and neither of us saw it. She did have a good position. She was right about that. You know, she had a good position. That was the first thing she said after the game was, I had a good position. Like, yeah, you had a good position, but it doesn't mean you should play like retarded moves like G4, you know? Anybody can get a good position. She caught me with a weird move in the opening that I hadn't really faced before. Weird Nimzo line. She made a strange like move order exchange. But overall, my openings held up really well. What the hell is this? My openings held up really well. What the hell is Queen E7? My God. That's a new one. Seen it done in the King's Indian, but not here. Well, lack of objectivity, yeah. Queen e7 here in this position. I can sack a pawn, of course. It's like a Petrov. So bishop e2 takes. Takes, castles. Let's do it that way. Kovalenko. This is Acerbate playing the Kovalenko move order. There he is, my man. What's up? What's up, my man? I had a Marazzi today. Alright. Marazzi today keeps the doctor away. Rook b1 novelty from Shaki. With the trickiness. Really? That's a free knight. I like me some free knights. Queen takes c3 check, bishop d2. Queen a3. Look, I'm not greedy. Queen a3, d5. Oh, you have bishop b4, trapping my queen or something. Takes, check, bishop d2. Queen a3, bishop b4. Yeah, he's so tricky. Now, if e6, d5, bishop b4. Oh, guys, no, I told you that. Yeah, I saw Portish the other day on the street. What else happened? Oh, my game with Tomic, he's a really nice guy. I liked him, you know, Arsenal. You mentioned you had played him on a stream. I had heard another good thing about him from someone else, from a reliable source. I didn't know what to expect. He's a really good guy. I was happy to meet him. He's we didn't really talk, but the guy is absolutely correct. We had a good game. I was better, and man, he played really well in and I lost. I like totally let it spiral out of control and fell apart like a idiot. We had a great BOGO, and I hit him with G5, and I was just better. And he had this like crushing move against me later in time pressure that I just didn't see it. You know, I didn't see it. I just played like whatever, and he just crushed me with this like killer move. He played really well. But I had him in the opening. My openings really held well. What did I do here? Oh, you played bishop e7. Hold on a second. What did I do? What the hell's going on here? Oh, I didn't. I did rook e1. Oh, man. I did rook e1. I never played this line. Why did I do that? I was too distracted talking. I did rook e1. I made two mistakes. I'm supposed to play knight takes e5. Years and years ago, I had a game with white like this against Jonathan Yedidia where I think I beat him. I didn't know what I was doing. I'm like regressing. White is absolutely nothing here. Bishop takes b4. He likes to say my games are interesting. No, I freaking wasn't thinking. This is just stupid. This is the other Acerbate. I played the Kraken, and I lost. Grover didn't play, you know, he faced the Kraken and he chickened out with the Schieber Spieler like setup. That kind of takes the fun out of it. Here we go again. What about G3? Uber driver, you need to grow up, dude. It scares me that you're a parent. Okay. So A6, castles. Just realized I'm hungry. Oh, this was a Najdorf, and I played knight c6. Man, I'm getting like messing up openings now. Alright, whatever. Hello? Is that Nefedov? This looks familiar. I feel like I had prepared this for some game a long time ago. But I don't remember where I was supposed to put my dark square bishop. Maybe just bishop e7. I guess just like bishop e7. Damn, that's ugly. That's ugly. Hey. Right. I'm not gonna buy into this hippo garbage. Now, what's the best way to do this? Not knight c6. I don't know. Knight c6, knight e5, knight a5 doesn't look that great. I think I'm supposed to go here. Here we go again. This was on the board today against the Grandmaster with hiccups. I realized today that it's a good sign when your opponent is a Grandmaster who has hiccups, especially when it's in the morning. That's a very good sign. Cause for optimism. Or when your opponent like is completely fine and it comes to the board like 10 minutes later with hiccups, like incurable hiccups. That's a good sign. That's good. Because you can't get hiccups like that from like drinking a beer, bro. You know? That's some heavy duty Palinka right there or something. I could smell it. You guys are all revved up about bishop e4. But I don't think I'm going to go down that road. I don't have like a death wish or anything. I mean, okay. If knight f6, queen, what do you do? Knight e4, queen d8. Takes, check, queen takes. Bishop g5. That might be a problem. Yeah, Yeah, the problem with bishop e4 is like it's almost like putting myself in a pin. You know, it feels like it's a liability. Like I don't need to deal with. This is a liability I don't need to deal with. I don't want to deal with, really. Knight e4 is the move I kind of want to play, but you know, interesting. Knight e4. Nah, man, I've had my demons. I mean, I whatever, dude. You know what's funny though? I was putting my game in today, and I realized I had the exact same game in 2011. I just can't remember these games from 2011. It's so weird. There was one the other day. Another game from the tournament, I had Accelerated Dragon, and I misremembered. Well, the exact same game, yeah. The exact same until move 18, you know. I mean, not the entire game finished. Well, yeah, it was the exact same game, and my opponent offered a draw. My other game continued. So, yeah, it was the exact same game. My opponent offered a draw, like, move 18, and in the old game, the game continued for another, like, 10 moves or something. But, you know, the thing is, like, I'm not sure that the old game was even, like, I wouldn't trust it that it's even, like, recorded correctly. Like, who read my handwriting or, like, entered that game in the database? Like, I don't even trust the recording of these games. According to the database, I played a move that, like, loses, and my opponent missed that he could win in the game for 2011. Now, it's possible that happened, but it's also possible that the game was mis-entered or something, you know. Some noob is, like, putting these games in, and, you know, maybe they messed up the order of moves or something. I have no way to know for sure, you know. But I just think it's interesting. I played a lot of Accelerated Dragons. Okay. So we got mainline. Wow, we never get mainline Tarash. This is like the first time in ages. Botvinnik. F4. The Frecken. You face the Frecken. The Hackenfrax. Hackensack. I had requested an edit of one of my games recently. They input my brilliancy wrong. That happens to me all the time, dude. Oh my god. It's a conspiracy theory, Arsenal. They don't want you to get famous. The hacking cracks howl. They're trying to hold you back. It's Soros George. It's Hunter Biden. It's funny though, in the old game, well, there was no draw for on the table, and I kind of played for a win. Ended in perpetual check. In the new game, he just like got bailed out and offered a draw. My opponent like didn't know he was gonna play me. He was like horrified when I showed up at the board. It's really funny. They had bad like intelligence. The Slovakia intelligence was bad. They thought that this guy from this like Arab guy from Slovakia, Samir Shahidi, was gonna play for our team. and he was supposed to play originally. But the Slovakian intelligence was bad. So it turned out Shahidi couldn't play. And this guy from Slovakia thought he was going to play Shahidi. And maybe they're friends or know each other, I don't know, whatever. When I walked up to the board, the dude looked like he was like going to have like a... He was like, what the fuck is going on, you know? He didn't know who I am. He didn't know the legend. But anyway, it was kind of funny. He thought I was like walking to the wrong board or something. Maybe that's why he was drinking in the morning, because he thought he was going to play his buddy, and why not have some palinka on the way to the tournament or something. It was pretty funny. Nothing wrong with drinking in the morning, though. You know, it never worked out well for me, though. For me, those are the most dangerous. The drunkest I ever got, and the most horrific alcohol experiences I ever had were like when I started drinking early. Don't drink early. Don't get started early, because it just gets worse from there, you know. Knight c6. Vodka OJ, but not when you were driving. Larry C prefers vodka grapefruit, but it gives me like indigestion. Knight c6. So I'm thinking my opponent like didn't anticipate playing the legend, and but anyway, whatever. It wasn't a very interesting game. I played the Accelerated Dragon. I played the black side of the Marazzi for a draw. It's my go-to like draw opening. Did you know that, Asterbait? I think the black side of Marazzi is more reliable for draws than the Petrov, probably. The driver's trying to lure me forward. No, I'm not going to do that. Maybe this. Why are you just playing the old Indian? It's the reputation of the Italian game. Philidor versus... I don't know what this is. Philidor versus Hungarian defense. It's a classic matchup. French versus Hungarians. No clue what I'm supposed to do now. What is that? It's not Asterbait as well, is it? C5. Who plays the Berlin defense? Arsenal? Is that you, Arsenal? Sorry, I messed up the opening. Mr. Coffee resubscribed for 76 months. Yeah, how's it going, man? What's up? Coffee Meister. What is up? I'm just recounting some uneventful stories from my tournament. Don't play 90 plus 30 with no increment. I mean, no second time control. It sucks, but I took the chance because it's a GM norm chance, but not my time control. Okay, so I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I think bishop b6 is more common. There's a famous game where Bafnik played bishop e3 in the Soviet Championship, like 1940 something, but it's not a great move. No, I don't know. I don't know which is more common. Maybe not. Maybe bishop d6 is more common. Bishop h4. I mean, bishop g5 here. I don't know. Bishop g5. Queen c7. Bishop h4. You can always play c3. I need to refresh my Karpov-ism. Bishop g5. Is that a real thing? Wow, this doesn't seem right. I mean, for black to give up the center. I feel like we've seen this before. From the games that you won, any was unexpected. Well, yeah, man. The games that I won. You mean the one game that I won? I played 10 games. I achieved 3 points in the last 7 days. I won one game. Of course, it was the last game was the psychology of the draw offer. All right. So here's what happened. It's the last round. There's nothing to play for. I don't know much about my opponent except he's supposed to be like paranoid. Okay, that's all the info I have. Don't really have much to do with that, but it's good to know, you know. So that's my intel. Serbian Grandmaster. I'm white. It's the last round. Most people want to go home. But I've been there before where I like offered a draw in the last round. My opponent refused it. I got pissed off and like I took offense to it and lost. So I learned my lesson. If I offer a draw with white in the last round and somebody doesn't want it, I'm not going to take it personally and go crazy like I did once. And another thing, Alex Scherzer, rest in peace, famously said, the last round of these tournaments is a very like fertile ground for getting a point. And this also comes into play. But I offered a draw, and this is like technically against the rules, but it's common practice. I asked him, is a draw okay? Before the game. I'd like to clear the air. Because it's not good to know. It's not good to not know, like, if your opponent would take a draw or not. So this is legally marginal, but I asked him for the game if a draw is okay. He said, no, I want to play. We're here, we should play, why not? And then I thought, okay, that's fine. I totally don't take it as an insult, and I agree. We only live once, we might as well play. But the thing is, when you do that, you put yourself in a kind of weird situation. So I put him in an awkward situation. It's almost like you got draw odds. It's like I've got draw odds or something. So we play. It's an interesting game, but it's just equal. Dynamic equality. And we're playing and playing and playing and playing and playing. It's dynamically equal. It's equal. It's equal. It's equal. Equal. And I'm just like, whatever, man. You could try all day. You're not going to beat me. And he's trying to beat me with black. He's going back and forth. He's not making any progress. He's not even better. But then he gets frustrated. He gets frustrated and he tries to do the impossible. He tries to win an unwinnable position by sacrificing an exchange. And I know people who do stuff like this. I had a friend who used to do this. He would just go crazy if it was a draw. He'd rather lose than draw. And so the guy did it. He sacked the exchange. And the interesting thing is, I think he might still be able to draw after sacking the exchange. But with a mentality like that, this dude wasn't playing for draw. He wanted to win no matter what, and he lost. It is what it is. But the point is that the psychological effect of the draw offer. If you're offered a draw and you decline it, and now the position's a draw, there's this feeling of well, I had my chance for a draw. Now what am I going to do? You know, I can't win. What am I supposed to do? What, did I just waste like 4 hours trying to win? So it's putting the opponent in a really awkward situation, you know, is what it is. And yeah, exactly. He didn't want to draw so bad that he lost. And lucky for me, you know, I didn't do it with that intention. You know, I just like, obviously I legitimately offered a draw. I thought he might take it. I actually thought he would take it. I didn't offer a draw as a psychological weapon. I offered a draw fully expecting that this guy, he made 2 quick draws in the tournament, including in round 8. And I really thought that he would probably accept it, but I wasn't sure. So it's not like I did this to upset him psychologically, but it worked out that way, you know. But he was very normal and sportsmanlike about taking the loss. You know, I mean, he's a grown up, you know, he's a big boy. He understands how it works, and it is what it is. How to use your knowledge of psychology. Well, this is well known. I always tell the story how Yermo wrote an article for New in Chess 30 years ago, or whenever it was, about the psychology of the draw offer. And these morons like Noel Studer or whoever writes blogs, and I've made this comment before, they're too young to have seen this article by Yermo, by Uncle Yermo, 30 years ago, you know. Bloggers on lichess aren't mature enough to know about the art of offering a draw. They were like, no, you should never offer a draw. That's very bad advice, you know. Draws are an integral part of the game, integral part of the results of chess, and to just like tell people they should never offer a draw is like pretty moronic, actually. There's a lot of practical reasons why you should offer a draw. A lot of situations. Also in tournaments where there's 2 rounds a day, you know, you don't want to waste your energy. If you have limited resources, draws are part of the game. Important part of the game. Anyway. Alright. So Queen D3, right. So I think this is book. And I'm going to guess this is Morales. Oh, shit. Someone on sound. Wait a second. I'm getting a headache. Someone on sound played the closed Sicilian. Oh, my God. Why am I getting a headache from this closed Sicilian? Something isn't quite right here. I don't know, man. Yeah, no. Morales plays this line, dude. Probably. I had prepared this for Horvath Adam or somebody, I thought, a couple years ago. Maybe I'm probably confusing variations again. Yeah, but maybe Horvath Adam had played it. I don't remember. But it was like preparation for a game that never happened. I don't know about this rookie one. I mean, F2 to me looks a little bit soft. But I'm not sure, and most likely I have no way to exploit it. And obviously, someone on sound has perfect opening play. Even better than me. He makes me look like an amateur in opening preparation. You know, it's funny, though. Suat Adalit told me that I focus too much on openings, and I thought that was funny coming from a guy who's like an opening expert. But it's like every single game, I didn't really have problems in the opening. It's funny, for a guy who's not an opening expert, I'm not really having problems in openings. I don't know. I don't need to work on my openings. But someone on sound is like, Mr. Opening. You're worse than me. Someone on sound recently commented to me that maybe he needs to stop, you know, He needs to stop just focusing on opening study. Maybe. I feel like it's always been a weakness of mine. I mean, I have friends who are way more opening centric than me. You know, Vigorito was the biggest example. Guy's total opening file. I mean, you look at these guys who write books on the openings. They make me look like a noob, you know. Chessable, don't use Chessable, but Chessable courses, people like that do those. I mean, I'm not that opening centric. All right, yeah, I don't know. I guess I should develop my pieces at some point. Queen d7 feels right. Having this weird flashback to like 1990 Armenian Cultural Center tournament where FIDE Master Danny Edelman was playing white in a Tarash French against somebody. It's like this line. I never played e4 prior to those days. Alright. Boom. The passive Kali station. Poker not good last night. Need to practice more on Red Dead Redemption. I went and I played like 6 hours of poker last night. That I lost one hand all in with Ace King against King Queen. You know it's going to be a bad night when you go all in against a short stack with Ace King and lose to King Queen where the guy flops the nut straight. He didn't have much money and he had to call, but it was like, okay, this is gonna be a good night, you know that. C'est la vie. I really don't know if I should be playing these closed games. Oh, this is an open game. Well, technically it's an open game, but it's a closed type of position. Not a true open game, in a sense. E4, E5 is an open game, but not an open position. With D3, it's staying closed, and you see what I'm saying. It's not open position. Long game, you know, a lot of maneuvering, like an Italian. I don't know that that's good for Simuls for me, you know. Whatever. Okay, this is yeah, my game from today. I played Bishop D7. Another Marazzi. There's Marazzi everywhere. Marazzi's everywhere. Who plays the Berlin fence? I mean, amongst the players in the stream, I can only remember Arsenal playing it once. Not an opening we encounter a lot here. What happens if I play knight to g4? What the hell is the point of that move? That's another good question. Why am I I playing a move that has no purpose? I mean, I misplaced my knight and put him back there. Okay, that's stupid. But I need a plan. I don't have a plan here. Maybe it's not so stupid after all. All right. I remember I lost to Tony Miles like this in a rapid game. I think he subsequently played like bishop d3. You love games that blow up. What about c5? Thinking of putting my knight on d3 there. Games, hey, Alex Trebek, games that blow up for 200. Happy Hippo. Oh, that's Hungry Hippo. Sorry, Hungry. What blows up? Things that blow up for 300. The Nefedov, the Slav, doesn't blow up. It never This is never going to blow up. This is semi-open game, right? But it never blows up. Nobody left. One of my students had an opponent who did like bishop d2. Who was that? Who was that? Oh, that was Nefedov. Wonder who this could be. Nefedov? It's Haroku. That's good to know, though. It's good to know it's not Nefedov. Nefedov's technically not one of my students, but it was somebody that we analyzed the game with. Nefedov had 2 games submitted to the stream with bishop d2. His opponent playing that. We're all your students, sire. Thank you, thank you. I'm your student. Hey, Acerby. Are you my fan? Hey, if you're my fan, I'm yours too. And if you're not... Alright, anyway. A little Christmas message from Iggy Pop. I've been borrowing Iggy's Christmas greeting, subverting it for my own purposes. There was a game in the tournament that wasn't this line, but it featured an ending that was kind of similar. Now, who likes c4 here? Not me. Speaking of blowing up, or not blowing up, did you guys hear about the orca that like eviscerated a great white in the news? That's brutal, dude. They never do that, like, typically. Can this be this is Nefedov? Damn it, no. Nefedov, everybody plays your openings, man. What's the second time this has happened recently? They have been recorded doing it quite often. Dolphins do not eviscerate great whites, dude. What do they, like, form groups? No, ma'am, just a dolphin. Oh, Arson, I thought you were Mr. Coffee. Well, they have to have a group then. There must be like 10 of them. Not like single-handedly. I thought you were saying like one dolphin did it, like, you know, solo. But you're not trying to claim that one dolphin. A single dolphin. He's like alpha dolphin. Takes on great whites. He's a stud. But what's with the orcas, right? It must be climate change. They're like attacking boats. They were attacking boats in Portuguese waters. Now they're eviscerating like great whites. Orca is a whale. Now I don't understand exactly the definition of whale. But they have teeth. But not all whales have teeth. Some whales have teeth. Some whales have baleen, right? No, orcas have teeth, obviously. Important distinction. It's hard to eviscerate a great white shark with baleen. Just ask Arsenal. Alright. Not pleasant to be eviscerated by baleen. Yeah, it's Tony Miles. It's only me. And I have to say, I'm half tempted to not exchange bishops here. I hate my laptop. It fucking goes on sleep mode too quickly. It's so annoying. Every 30 minutes the freaking thing like goes in sleep. My name is Flipper. I grew up watching Flipper, man. I mean, I can't imagine like a dolphin. Oh, man. How many clicks away is that sperm whale? Oh, God. All right. So, fun fact, sperm whales have very good mouse skills. Bishop e6. Yeah, I did something wrong here. This doesn't seem right. This is Nefedov, no. He would never use all that time. Where is Nefedov? Nefedov is black. It'll be one of those things where Nefedov is not even in the Simul again. Oh, you just don't care. That's so annoying. I'm gonna just let me take it, Archbishop. Ah, tricky. Very tricky. Bishop g5, that hangs a piece. Knight f6 sucks. So this is a minor quandary what we have here. Wow. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about the situation. We have a problem, Houston. Interesting. Suspicious user. How are you, suspicious user? You can take that sperm whale joke to the bank. Nice. Nice. Play on words. Shame Mobile Lemon's not here. He likes plays on words. He's been kind of very poorly attending the streams lately. Alright. Yeah. I'm great. How are you? I've had a cold for like 2 weeks, but it's cool. I'm getting used to it now. Maybe it's like COVID. It just doesn't go away. The good news is it's not getting worse. It's actually a tiny bit better. I felt really good. I felt really good in my tournament. I mean, I had energy. I psychologically felt fine, even though I had a crappy result. You know, for an old dude, I'm feeling pretty good. Pretty frisky. You know, I was the oldest player in the round robin tournament I just played in, and the guy who's like the next oldest guy looks older than I do. The opponent I beat in the last round, maybe that's why I beat him. Even though he's like younger than me by age. Age, I mean, you know, numeric age. We all age differently. There's like super agers. Maybe Joe Biden is a super ager. People just, you know, okay, I don't want to get political about Joe Biden and stuff, but to be fair, okay, people seriously, they do like practice ageism, you know. There are some old people who are very sharp. And I'm not saying if Joe Biden is sharp or not, that's not my point. My point is, you can't judge a book by its cover, you know, and seriously, there are a lot of people, like I'm a few years older than the dude that I beat in the last round, and in my opinion, I'm younger than him, you know. I mean, he may be like younger than me, but he looks older than me, and, you know, I feel like I'm still sharper in a way. Although he did outscore me, I'll give him credit. But I'm just saying, you know, I didn't feel like the oldest. I don't feel old or anything. And I think it's genetic too. I mean, obviously, we different people maybe age at different rates, and can't go by numeric measurement. But I feel good for an old guy. I'm still getting used to being old, though, you know. Dude, there was this guy at the tournament. By the way, there was a guy at the tournament, Rasmus Skytte, who's from Denmark, and he's an IM from Denmark, and he's a few years younger than me. It's insane. I mean, the last time I saw him was in the same place 26 years ago. How scary is that shit? How scary it is to literally see someone you haven't seen, flashback, in the same exact place where you saw him 26 years ago. That was crazy, man. It was crazy. He was like this 18, 19-year-old with like long hair. Now he's like this middle-aged guy who looks like a professor. It's just blowing my mind, you know. I went up to him and I said, look, I think we played 27 years ago. He was like, no, 26. I'm still not sure, because it was either 1997 or 1998. I had the feeling it was 97. He said it was 98. Now here we have to be careful. What is White doing? Why are you playing F3 unprovoked here? Hello? Why F3? Are you like the brother of the cheater? Played that shit against me? Well, I ain't gonna play Bishop C6 necessarily. I'm sorry for blowing my nose, guys. Forgot. Hey guys, don't forget, support the stream by donating. Alright, it's time to expose not myself, expose you all. This is our friend from Bangladesh. Alright, F3 is a tricky move because could be tricky. Not unprovoked. You're back? Oh, you finished your tournament. For an old guy, too. Too late to join my son. I'll have a drink in the hotel instead. Oh, very nice. I had a poor tournament, but in terms of result. But I battled. I'm not totally devastated. Don't like losing rating points. I'm already like too low rated, but it is what it is. I'll get him back at the World Senior Team Championship in the summer. For rating points, I recommend playing old. And now I hear him saying I'm battling against ageism, but I still think I'd rather play older people. Whenever I play in the World Senior, I gain rating points now, 2 times in a row. This is a tough tournament I played in. I mean, I'm the oldest player, and there's like 4 seriously strong, young players, and it wasn't easy, Nobody was overrated in this tournament. You got a Ukrainian grandmaster who was like the top seed. He finished with 50%, dude. I mean, if that says anything about this tournament I just played in. The top seed, a youngish 25-20 grandmaster, managed to score 4.5 out of 9. Though I imagine it's not easy to play chess when your country's being freaking destroyed. For some people, anyway. It certainly doesn't help. I don't know how you can concentrate when you're like at war or whatever. So that factors in. What am I supposed to play? What did I decide? A5? I guess A5. Is there another option? I mean, I don't really have another option. Tomas Strangson. Nice knowing your central pawn is good. Little Nimzovichian surrender of the central strong point. Very modern of you. Well, hyper modern. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, if I play in the tournament and the top seed is 25-20 and he scores 50%, man, that's a tough field, dude. This was not easy, I think he also, actually, to be fair, I think that Vitoshko, he also didn't benefit from the time control of 90 moves for unlimited game. Not having second time control. I got the feeling from him that the Ukrainian guy, like me, maybe wasn't really at home with the one time control. He would have done better with the second time control, probably. Technical player, you could tell he's very good at grinding people down in like end games. You're not in a good place with that type of style, I think. End games go down, grinding long end games doesn't really look good. I love Uber's position here. I have a headache. Why do I have a headache? I didn't eat. Love is kind of a strong word, bro. But I probably screwed it up. I let him equalize. I underestimated the C5. It's a good move. I don't think I'm worse. But I might be too optimistic. was Princess Chess again. Okay. This is Net-Eye, the Jedi. He dropped a piece. Thank you. Gutand. Gutand is not a happy camper here, I would say. I don't know where I don't know where Nefedov is. Everyone's playing Nefedov's openings, but Nefedov is nowhere to be seen. He's not even in the Simul, probably. Okay, Queen E1, this is a main line. Speaking of Nefedov. This is your brain on Nefedov. Is my move order okay? Main line, Skaveningen, I mean... Plot twist! Oh my god, Nefedov was controlling all those bots all the time. That'd be crazy, right? Nefedov has a secret... Oh, your teacher is Milas Anaberdiev. I think I saw that guy here. I think he played in Balaton. I didn't play him. Uzbek Grandmaster Anaberdiev. He may have played here a few years ago at a tournament I played in Balaton. He played in a different section. So King of lichess. He's 13 years old. I'm very familiar with 13 years olds. I got one myself. My son is 13 years old. He's a noob. And you're probably a noob too, but a good one. Nice to meet you. Alright, Queen E1. Yeah. How to handle this? I guess take in B5. Yeah, stop screwing around. Take in B5. Yeah, I don't know. Daniel Park. You could say Daniel Park or Danny Plark or Clark Plark. He's from Sweden and he's playing the Ulf Andersson version of the Lowenthal. Coincidence? I think not. I probably played Ulf in some Blitz game years ago in this line. He used to play it all the time. It's okay, but I wouldn't recommend it for tournament play. White should have like a tiny edge here. It's almost imperceptible. But the question is, what should I do? Just A3, pull the trigger? What about something else? Knight A4 doesn't feel right. Alright, I gotta go. No chat. I gotta turn chat off. It's too distracting. Too distracting. Too distracting has been called. Okay, I want to play King D2, but D5 is really bad news. D5, the unstoppable. The unnameable horror. How's your dark square bishop doing? Oh, you don't have one. Okay, yeah, I was just making sure about that. I just the question. So A3, knight takes D3 check, pawn takes D5. Now we have opposite colored bishops. But whose opposite colored bishop is better? I don't know. Probably nobody. I mean, he's probably equalized. Offered a draw. He offered a draw. Seriously, I have a headache. Alright, I'll take it. If you don't really want to play, then by all means, man. You don't want to be here, then don't be here. I'll accept a draw. I'd rather like accept a draw than have somebody like just leave, you know. Tezek, speaking of Turkish, I what to play there. I needed more time. And I don't think white has much of an advantage. I kind of spaced on that line. White should be better there, but I forgot what I had decided and what was best. You know, I think I had already like lost almost all of my advantage, if not all of it. Speaking of Turkish, it's not enough to be Turkish. You have to be cool too. Tazek, welcome. All right. H6. Yeah, I mean Queen D2, Queen C1, Queen D2, Queen C1, B3. B3 could be useful at some point. That could be a useful move. It could also destroy my freaking position if this bishop gets in here. So I probably want to hold off on that. How about being a little more aggressive? Something like knight h4. Yeah, this position is bugging me a little bit. King of lichess. This was you. Alright. Oh, I played the refutation of the Italian game. Yeah, don't tell your coach about that, okay? Shh! Don't tell anybody about knight a5. Nobody knows about this, okay? Don't tell your coach. Don't tell your friends. That's the secret between you and me, that I refuted the Italian game. Alright? Shh! No telling. I have to pull my Ron Henley card. Karpov, it's Karpov's secret preparation. Don't tell anybody. For the first time, in a very weird development, for the first time ever, speaking of Ron Henley like randomly showed up in my Facebook friend suggestions. What caused that? You know? That's weird. No, I'm not talking about the Eagles singer. That's Don Henley. Alright. Some of the sound is just too perfect. It's frighteningly perfect. He's too perfect for his own good. What's up, man? You like used all your time? Where did this time go? Is he doing this thing on purpose? How could you you did this last time, didn't you? You purposely used up all your time? Why are you doing that? Don't do that anymore. Gigione. Who suggested this player? That was someone on sound, right? Okay, it's not a very dynamic position. This is Langolier. I have bishop d5. And what? What about it? What happens after bishop d5? I guess bishop b7. Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer. It's not like I win a piece or something. I'm tempted to overextend myself with e5. This position looks very good for white, but is it winning, you know? e5 takes, he trades queens, could even conceivably play, and then he has tricks like rook takes d1, bishop takes f2 check. No, that doesn't work. Trade, yeah, knight e4. This is awkward. I mean, it really looks good for white, but I don't know. You know, I don't see it. I'm going to play this. I'm going to freeze you. Mr. Freeze. Freeze! Now what? Bishop d6. This is Nosa. Northern Oregon State. Northern Oregon State. I gotta play a little bit faster, guys. Things have been a little slow around here. Thomas Trason pulling his knight off of the Nimzovician blockade square. Master! You could have another victim for the Fracken. Some players have fallen victim to the Fracken. Quick losses. Queen h4 check. You gotta watch out for that Queen h4 check. It can happen at any moment when you're least expecting it. Queen h4 check. G3. Queen h3. Nothing special. Alright. That's c5. You don't like that. If f6, Queen h5 check. One of Arsenal fans' favorite exchange sacrifices. Knight takes e5. Shame there's no pieces on the fourth rank to pick up with check. If I play Queen b6, you just like respond with Queen e2, and you're gonna like manually set up castling. So at the end of the day, it's not easy to say here. I mean, there is g5, the ultra insane, yeah. Tomic did that against the kid that won the tournament. It was funny, man. I mean, I was sitting there, I was like, oh yeah, g5 looks really strong. I'm sitting next to, well, actually not next to him, but near to the board, and I thought, oh man, he's got g5, you know, in the Caro-Kann, and he did it, and he got like, just got his head slammed into a steel wall. It was like, he missed the move, and white just was all over him. It's more like a Caro-Kann than a French. Somehow, it feels like I played an advanced Caro-Kann, I don't know why. So I don't know what to do. Knight h6, you know, it's a safe move. But what's the freaking point, you know? Queen h4 check g3, Queen h3, Bishop f1, draw? I can get my queen trapped rather easily there. a5. Hey, it's a nice b5 square you got. So this is not easy. f6 doesn't work. Knight e7 is passive. I gotta play faster. Queen b6. There's a lazy, well, there's lazy river. Bishop d7. Lazy river. Just bishop d7. That's pretty pathetic. It's a move, right? It's a move. It's a productive move. Princess chess. Alright, you go, Princess chess. Now we got... e5 don't work here. e5 loses. Takes, Queen g3, Bishop d6, Rook f6. I think that's bad. We have to play b5. This is very bad for black. In case you were wondering, Asterbate, let's play a good Razzi. Keep it clean, Asterbate. Do my best Keith Arkle imitation here against Superdriver. When Arsenal says he loves your position, I just gotta say that, you know, the elephant in the room. This goes for both Arsenal and Uberdriver. If they jinx you, dude, you're done. And Uberdriver's also, he's a mess of jinx. The minute Arsenal fan says he loves your position, you might as well just kiss your ass goodbye. I know it's not an elephant; it's a hippo. But you gave him the kiss of death, man. You're like, I love Uber driver's position. Nobody could jinx him more than himself. Like, I loved your position every game this week. Oh shit. Uber driver did too. Uber driver was secretly like, Will has this one in the bag. He said that every round. You guys were both there. I was really sad though, like lichess didn't pick up the broadcast of the tournament. Which is dumb. They've revamped the lichess broadcasts. I don't know what the deal is, you know. So you had to go to like CheeseCom or ChessBase to watch the games. It sucks. It really kind of sucks. I was really disappointed and bummed by that myself. This is you, yeah. Well, I knew it could be, yeah. I said, wow, bishop h4. Arsenal's probably getting a little too provocative here. I liked your position. I liked your position, Arsenal, until this move. It's still probably okay. It's still probably okay. Bishop h4 might be pushing the envelope a little. But I guess it might be alright. What can I do? Yeah. It was free on ChessBase, though. Oh, man, but ChessBase is like, Jesus Christ, dude. Uncle Jimmy, like, programmed that website back in 1994. I mean, seriously, is it running on BASIC or something? Look at the interface is horrible, dude. What are they doing? They just haven't invested a dime in that company since like 1999. It's unbelievable. It's literally unbelievable. ChessBase. I hate ChessBase, but not as much as chess.com. I have to say I hate chess.com more. Okay, so what the hell what do you have against castling anyway? N7 ding of P is anti-castling. Well, I'm gonna just play bishop c6 and pretend like I made you play f3. I'll just tell myself I made you play f3. That's how it happened. Doesn't matter now. Ooh, knight f4. It's a friendly move. It's a King's Indian. No, it's Pierce. No, it's Philidor. You had that. Hold on to your horses. I'm starting to have hallucinations. It usually starts kicking in at some point. The mushrooms start kicking in at some point. Right, Astrobate? Knight h6. I'll prepare my g5. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is pretty solid for white, right? Mr. Goodhand. Where's Mr. Slowhand? He missed my comeback to the world of chess, online chess. We're really missing Mr. Slowhand today. I love this King d7. Man, on Saturday. No, Friday. I was blacking an accelerated dragon and Bodhi didn't know what he was doing. And I was actually like clearly better, but I didn't even know. Now what do I do? You know, the good thing about my tournament was I didn't finish last. Right? I finished 9th out of 10. Not bad, right? As long as you don't finish in last place is a good result. I had to leapfrog over him by winning the last round. He never saw that coming, right? Oh, and I called this... Like, guys, I have to explain the story. With my stream title, it's called Just Missed My Third Anti-GM Norm. Because I have this thing where a GM norm in these tournaments is oftentimes like +5. The lowest category GM norm is +5. And I've never had a GM norm. My best results are my best like result performance wise is something like 25, 30, you know. So statistically, I never scored better than like +4 or something like that in a tournament of that level. And I do have 2 tournaments where I actually made -5 in 2003 in a very strong tournament in Manhattan. That was like stronger though. You know, the average was pretty high. It was like Alvest and Yudazin and Larry Christensen played, and same score. I scored. No, I mean I scored 2. I think 2 out of 9, 4 draws and 5 losses. I might be lying though. Maybe I got 5. Maybe I got 2.5 in that tournament. I don't remember. I'll have to check it. But anyway, like I thought, -5 is like an anti-GM norm. That's my joke basically. I was going for the anti-GM norm of -5. And I was there. I had it in the bag till I blew it by like winning the last round. And leapfrogging over my nearest rival for the battle for last place. Like I faced Bodhi. We're fighting for last place in round 8. And I had a better position, but I gave him a draw. Because I just didn't care anymore. Kind of. Not much better. I mean, a little better in an ending. I mean, it was like, okay, whatever. The way I'm going, I'll probably lose if I decline his draw. So I accepted his draw offer. Then it's funny that I ironically, like, I was joking with the organizers that I would make an anti-GM norm. But I was this close, and I did it in 2016. I made 4 draws and 5 losses. But I'm lying again. Yeah, I keep thinking maybe I didn't score 2. Maybe I have 2.5. Now I'm really questioning whether I ever scored worse than this. Do you reckon you have better chances for norms in certain open tournaments? Yeah. Yeah. The elite opens like Gibraltar and shit like that. There are also certain tournaments, Arsenal, that have accelerated pairings, which makes norms easier to achieve, in a sense. Better chances. Not easier, but maybe slightly better chances. You don't get screwed like Reykjavik Open is a terrible tournament, you know. Well, at least it used to be. We're just like lots of weak players, and I mean, forget about ever making a norm in a tournament like that, where you play like a 1600 player in the first round or something. If you play a 1600, you're never going to make like a, you know, WFM norm or something. So accelerated pairings like helps people like, you know, avoid getting paired with like really low rated players in early rounds or something like that. The old Isle of Man, I don't know how it is now, Gibraltar, certain tournaments, but maybe Gibraltar's not even that good. Too many tourists now, you know. There are certain open tournaments that are good, though. Yeah, if you shop around for the right ones. feel like my screen just changed color. It's like more yellow. It's really weird. I don't know if it's my brain or my screen or my eyes or what's going on here. No, I mean, the point is, it used to be that FIDE required you to have 2 round-robin norms. That was one of the hardest things about becoming a grandmaster. And they did away with it, like 10 years ago. And since then, many more people have much more easily become GMs. And yeah, of course, like a Swiss, they didn't let people become GMs by only making norms of Swiss tournaments. I can't remember, it was you needed 1 or 2 round robin norms. Now it's like Swiss is fine. But it just makes getting the title easier. Yeah, basically. But I just, there are not that many good Swisses, let's say. But if you shopped around, you could probably find some good ones. Or I could, or whoever could, that was interested in pursuing that. The problem is some of these tournaments become like trendy. The Reykjavik sucks, as far as like norms or something. Maybe the Gibraltar, and then other good tournaments are like traditionally like the Czech Pardubice in summer usually have a good tournament. If you're careful, you could probably find some. The +5, and it's amazing that Pashtiaran made +5. I have to say, I didn't like what happened. Like, the last round was played, like, I don't know where, I don't know when. It's not clear to me when he played Bodhi in the last round. This game was supposed to have been played at some point. That's very bad. I mean, it's not good, Not clear when he beat Bodhi. The last round game wasn't played at the site. Another thing was like the draw. Do you know what draw I got? I mean, the draw, what we used to do with First Saturday was that the draw was made like 20 minutes before the round. That's the proper way to do it. You have an actual draw of people actually drawing numbers. And this tournament, the organizers just did the draw. This happened to me with Rigo before. They're doing this draw like arbitrarily at home. It's totally shaky. I just happened to get the worst possible draw. And the organizer apologized to me. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. You got number 6, so you get black against the 2 best players in the first 2 rounds." That's bullshit, man. I had 6 blacks out of 10 games. And prevents idiots using laptops. Well, I told you about what, obviously Sam Shanklin did. Shanklin brought his laptop to the site. This is ridiculous. First round, he brings his laptop to the site, and he's preparing outside the room 5 minutes before the game. When he finds out he's playing me, I always compared it to having a duel, where one side has a sword and the other side doesn't have one, or I have a smaller sword or something like that. It was unsportsmanlike, but whatever. Not honorable, in my opinion. But honor is overrated, I guess. Anyway, why is my screen so orange all of a sudden? I mean, there's no perfect solution, but I don't trust anybody. And seriously, this draw where I get 6, who cares about the American guy? We'll give him 6, whatever. Okay, these guys gave me a free chance to play in a GM norm. tournament. Not out of the kindness of their hearts, but I'm a foreign player and they need foreign players. But I mean, my draw was screwed, dude. It's like bad enough to get 5 blacks and 4 whites. But I'm not just getting 5 blacks and 4 whites. I'm getting 5 blacks and 4 whites. I'm getting black against the 2 strongest players back to back in the first 2 rounds. And that's how you've got to start the tournament. So just stop for a second. And I know going in, I'm facing Grover and the Ukrainian grandmasters, both with black in the first rounds. And then when you lose your first 2 rounds, you're like, fuck, man. That's really a great place to start from psychologically, I mean, I'm used to losing my first round game. I do it all the time against anybody, The last IM Norm tournament in September, I lost to a lower rated kid in the first round because I'm not warmed up, and I always play better toward the end of the tournament. But come on, man. Not to make excuses, but I mean, that was brutal. Give me black against the top 2 players in the first rounds, and you're just like fucked from the start, It's psychologically brutal. Anyway, I have lots of excuses. Bishop takes g7 is a well-known mistake. Anatoly Karpark. Is Anatoly Karpark in the house here tonight? I do miss the old days of open tournaments where the pairings were announced like 5 minutes before the round and nobody can prepare. There's an awesome element to that I love, and I miss that. That's a whole different ball game. But people are always like, chess isn't about luck, but it is. You don't see. Well, in this case, it might not be luck, They might have handpicked the lots. Because I don't trust anybody. Sometimes they have to pick certain numbers for people who aren't going to be there. They take out 2 numbers from the 10 lots. Vitoshko can't be there on time for the first round. This guy can't be there. They take out 2 numbers that match up, and they take them out of the draw or something like that. So there's a lot of stuff that goes on. But everybody was there on time for this first round, so there wasn't anything like that going on. Sometimes last round, like certain players have to leave early. They pick out certain numbers for them so they can make a quick draw in the last round together or something like that. I played many round-robin tournaments. That's why I was talking about, like, Alice Lee or whatever, this female girl prodigy from the U.S. She came, she played it for Saturday, and she got destroyed, last place in the GM tournament, the same magnitude that I just did. And, dude, it's another thing playing in a round-robin tournament. It's a totally different animal. It's not like playing in the World Open or some, women's championship or whatever. It's a totally different format. You got to have, it's like playing in matches or something. It's a different format. It's not the same as playing in Open. People prepare for you. And certain players have skill in preparation, and I'm pretty skilled with at least psychological, practical preparations. Anyway, I love playing someone on sound. You always wonder, when is he ever going to make that blunder finally? What was his last move? Queen D2? Where was your queen? It was on D3, it went to D2. Okay. When is that big blunder? When is the big Sun on Sun blunder coming? My head hurts. Why do I have a headache? Knight e4, knight e4, pawn e4. That doesn't work. The hell am I supposed to play here? Why do I hate my position so much? This and other questions. Alright. Queen e8. Now that I did not anticipate. That is insane, man. Oh. Alright. The Rock. Nefedov is a rock player. There was this guy from Poland in the tournament, Pazuski. He says he's a rock. He's a rock, man. He's like Nefedov. Rock, paper, scissors. They play like rock. Rock is rock, man. You can't beat a rock. Trying to remember theory. AE8 or AD8. Seriously, dude, at some point I was playing the guy and I almost lost. I thought I was better, and it just got more rock and more rock and more rock and more rock. And at one point I was like, holy shit. The computer said he was better by like plus 2.5. I had no idea, you know, how dangerous a rock can be. This is an art form to being a rock. Thomas Transon is not a rock. He's an anti-rock. He's a rocker, but he's not a rock. No, there's a big difference between rocker and rock. No relation whatsoever. Are you a rock? Well, Arsenal, you're more, you know, difficult to pinpoint. You're not you know, you're more sophisticated. It's not so easy to categorize you, you know. Which I think is a good thing. If it's not easy to pin someone down to a style, it's not that easy to play against them. And I hope that I'm also, I believe that I'm also in that category. I think you want to have even an ability to play multiple styles, ideally. But in most cases, we may not do that intentionally. Who is the rock? Can I buy a Val? I mean, what am I going to do here? Seriously. You stopped my plan of night before. He sees everything. It was my only plan. God damn it, Jerry. I feel like I'm suffocating. Speaking of suffocating, it was so funny when there was this time I played Alexander Ivanov and he was like hyperventilating in time pressure. And I seriously thought he was going to have a heart attack, and I I started laughing because my friend made me laugh. And I've had panic attacks, man. I mean, I know what it's like to be under extreme pressure and have anxiety and stuff. But my one opponent, you know, he was like breathing really hard, and I was like, I almost started to laugh. He's young. I figured he's not going to have a heart attack. You know, not yet anyway. D4 offering a draw. Wow. You know, once again, if you don't want to be here, and I'm running out of time. All right. You don't want to be here, that's on you. Bishop c6. This Simul is optional. You are not forced to play. You will not be subjected to torture. This is Morales. Wow. I already have a headache and I have to play freaking Morales. Knight d4, bishop e2, queen e2 drops a piece. This is where I would most likely drop a piece. Voted most likely to drop a piece. c3. He's starting. Didn't he beat me in like 5 moves the last time we played one of these? Wow. Wow, look at that. That's insane. Now that's what I'm talking about when I say optimism. That's what we're talking about. That's an optimistic approach to the position. Threatening bishop takes c3. So I'm supposed to go back, right? Gigione. I would not classify this player as the stereotypical 1300, 1500. Uber driver. You still love Uber driver? I love Uber driver. He's my favorite player. Mr. Uber. I'm running out of time. I love his position. Again, the kiss of death. When Arsenal professes his love for your position. Don't know why he didn't take on d4. Because Elmo told him not to. That's why. He was too busy watching Sesame Street to pay attention. Elmo whispers little nothings in his ear on a frequent basis. You guys love me for the commentary, you know that. Ponda. And Ponda. He's hoping I'll exchange on c5 so he can have a symmetrical structure. Elmo loves symmetrical structures. But seriously, I have to make a decision here at some point. Jesus, what now? What's this now? What's all this then? You have one of your pieces. Someone said one of your pieces is undefended. You sure you're okay, man? You sure you're feeling well? Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. He left one of his pieces undefended. It's literally unbelievable. Oh no, Arsenal complimented your move. That's like cringe. Okay, where's the forced win? Knight b4. Knight b4 is interesting. No, I think I'm gonna play it safe here. Famous last words. Okay. F4. I like my king on H2. That's really perfect. Classic. It's a classic, whatever it is. One of those. Where's Jim, though? I miss Jim. Jim never comes anymore to my stream. He was Mr. B3. It's a reversed B3. Because B3 is for me. Rook D1. Yeah, you should never exchange darks for bishops. Good rule. Black is better. Better. Check. Now. The other night. My other night. Hey. Daryl. How's your other night doing? Bishop A4. No. Bishop B5. Trading off the good bishop. I like it. I like it. It's fine. I like it. We do it. I don't know if it's the best move, but it's a move. This is a little materialistic, isn't it? Bishop C2? Really? What does that even do? You're going to play knight a6 in here, and then you have nowhere to go because your bishop's occupying the square. I don't know, man. I'm skeptical of bishop c2. I gotta say, I am skeptical of bishop c2. Alright. f6. I wanted to go here. That way my knight can't go there later. Maybe it's not so great. Obsessed with... The bishop's limited in scope anyway. Alright, so this was Shaki really tanking. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being yourself. I thank you. Phew, man. I feel tactics in the air. Hey, Arsenal. Do you ever feel... Do you ever... you ever feel real optimistic about your position? You've ever been known to be too optimistic? Alright. You've never been known to be overly optimistic about a position, right? My rook could get trapped here, ironically. I don't really like that. So maybe we won't play queen e2. Like queen e2, f6. I love this. Queen e2, f6. Rook e6, bishop d5. And you could smoke that in your pipe. I think I'll pass. What am I doing? I can't do that. Oh my god. That's why queen e2 is better. I have to be careful and stop joking around. I want queen e2 to work somehow. I feel like there's a tactic. Queen d2. Queen d2. Pawn takes 2. That's great. Yep. Check. How about moving my knight somewhere? How about we don't? Hey, what about bishop f6? That's the problem too. h5 can happen at any moment. Queen d2. Knight. 83. Knight. Why is my rook on e5 again? Why did I play that move? Like, seriously. I think that's the question we really need to answer here. What the fuck was I thinking when I played rook e5? That's what really needs to be addressed. The answer to that question. Why would I do that last move? It's just really bad. That was a like legitly stupid move. I overlooked the big move. The big man. Little big man. Knight c4, knight c4. I don't really want to do that. He'll probably take with the queen now. Knight c4, knight c4. Bishop there. Alright, time is money, friend. Wow. That's friendly move. Just a friendly move. I'm feeling a little bit tied up here at the moment. Damn. What do I do? Help! Alright. Can I do this? No. Ubi driver. Just temporary. The rock. Deep rock galactic. Let's see a choice. I don't. Prince is just breaking in the center with e6. Sort of non-traditional approach here. What could possibly go wrong? As I always say. We could have a really interesting King's Indian. She didn't like remaining passive. Wait, what was the plan? I did Queen e5. I'm attacking the pawn, and then White just defended it. Okay, logical, very logical. When is the when is the evil Morales going to play his next exclamation point Ullman-like move? Oh my gosh. Okay. Is my bishop trapped yet? Are we there yet? d4. Huh? Try it. h4. Now that's chess you got there, right there. All right. Nothing could possibly go wrong here. We need to develop our pieces, first of all. It probably wasn't the best move. And now. Check. That's check. What a coincidence. What did you do? C3. Wow, he's letting me trade pieces. Holy shit. I don't believe it. Oh no. Wait a minute. What happens here? H6, G6, takes. Rather not trade queens. How's my knight on E1? Come on. B pawn is important. Bishop f4. Damn it. Where's my time? Arsenal's pre-moving. Dirty pool, old man. No need for that. This guy's just too freaking perfect, man. Every time. Treat. No shame. Oh my god. Check out Queen F1. 1598. He had that. You like material, don't you? Just a little. He likes material. Just a little. A little thing for material. But guys, you don't have to degenerate into playing bullet chess. Please try to resist that temptation. I'm in time pressure, not you. You don't need to do that. That's the thing that annoys me. Everybody starts playing like it's a bullet game. And that's what I'm trying to ask people not to do that. I know it's really hard to understand this, but this is not a bullet game. You don't have to degenerate to that. Just because I'm in time pressure. Try not to do that. We really don't need that. It's like these people are, some people are legit in time pressure, but mostly it's this like pace thing. Because I'm playing faster, everyone has to move faster, 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 like that. You don't have to do that. It's not a bullet game. Some people legit in time pressure are fine. Okay. That's totally okay. Nefedov isn't in legit time pressure. He's pissing me off with this using up his time on purpose. Don't do that again, Nefedov. You've been warned. I know what you're doing. It's boring to take your time, so you're gonna falsely use all your time in the beginning. Wow, this guy's even got like tricky tactics for me. Yeah, I mean, why is this guy so good? Like, how is he so strong? It's kind of out of control. He claims he's not cheating, but every single game he plays like perfectly. It's disturbing. Wow. Chucky played like absolute wild man. Caveman. What happened? Oh, he pushed c4. Okay. Right. f3. Yeah, that's nice. The worst offender. The offender. Our son has 14 minutes left. Holy shit. It's a lot of time, dude. You've been stocking up on your bullet chess. What was this opening again? Someone on sound with 13 minutes as well. I don't get it, you know. How does someone on sound have so much time? I mean, he seems like thoughtful, but I guess just damn, I hit a wall here. Wow. Does this work? Yeah. That's great. Mm-hmm. Surprise, surprise. Oh. Who's Potzer? I hardly know her. 1275 blitz rating. Partzer. Pretzels. Wow. Okay, that's annoying. $1,500 bullet. Interesting. Interesting game they played here. Don't know what to do. You know, this guy, wow. What can I say, dude? Wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got it now. Uh-huh. That's good. Wow, dude. Gigione. 1,300. Right. Wow. Right. I had some sort of hallucination here. I expected Queen Tasty to, and he didn't do it. That was unwanted. Unwelcomed. An unwelcomed continuation. Yeah, this guy is really a piece of work. Constantly with the psycho stuff. It's really unbelievable. Bishop takes a 6. Suspicious. Maybe I changed my mind. What the hell? Yeah, how strong is this guy? Speaking of such questions, this player's rating is totally bogus. I don't understand it. Alright. The defense with like Queen F1, I mean, wow, dude. That's pretty impressive defense there, buddy. Bishop D3. Quality game. What? There's king h1. It's a popular move in the 1300 crowd. Or with them. Are you with them? Bishop e7. Huh? Nice. Whoa! Okay, I offer a draw. You better accept it. I can't believe this guy just traded queens on me. King h7, he sees everything. Wow. Oh no. Seriously. The guy has 14 minutes left. Yeah, I don't understand why this guy's 1500 and he plays like he's a genius. It's a little bit insane. You decline my draw, Sun Prism. Okay, that's cool. You have like no winning chances in this position. You're clearly worse and you're declining my draw. That's totally cool, dude. I really, really appreciate that. You're seriously like clearly worse with no winning chances, and I offer a draw, and you play on because of time. I will ban you from my simuls. I swear to God, you have to take a draw when I demand it. In this situation, it is totally unwarranted. Absolutely unacceptable. Why is this guy playing like a computer every single game we play? I just resigned, dude. I'm done playing your computer. I swear to God. You can claim you're not a computer all day long. Every single game you play like a computer, Fernie Freck. I am absolutely banning you from the simuls. There's no way he's not a computer. Every single game is the same. Computer shit. And he's claiming he's not a computer. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I can't believe the nerve of people, you know. Just like blatantly lie. I never cheat. No, I just use a computer. It's not cheating. I just use a computer to play. That's not technically cheating. Unbelievable, dude. What are you doing here? You're gonna like play for a win? I mean, seriously? With that bishop? Driver. Once Bill McClellan mated me like that. Uber Driver also with excellent winning chances there. Princess Chess virtually getting mated. Holy computer, Batman. Oh my God. Stop playing for time. You guys. This is not about time. This guy seriously plays way too good for his rating. It's like a total sickness. Chucky's down a piece now. My bishop's attacked. And tell me about that. This dude is seriously too good for his freaking ratings. 1598 classical, 1624. What is your deal, man? How can you possibly have those ratings? What happened? Queen takes f8. Uber driver, what? Quality game, Uber driver. Quality play. Thanks for taking the game seriously. This guy, it's ridiculous, dude. I'm telling you. You play like a goddamn computer. Again. You know, you're 1600 blitz, but you play like a computer. That makes sense. Whichever, you actually use time. Wow, impressive. H4. Okay. I'm only down a piece against this guy. Nothing major. He has 9 minutes left, you know. He's 1700 bullet. I already have a negative score. He's 1600 blitz, 1900 rapid, and 1598 classical. And he's like beating me using no time. Sorry, but it just doesn't add up, dude. That doesn't add up. Certain players like Gigioni are like provisionally rated, so he's probably like 2200, but at least this player's human. Getting mated. Holy shit. No way. Check. Good game. Uber driver. Well played. WP. Quality chess. Is that where you get your books from? Maybe bishop d4. I can't. I can't wait to see the accuracy of this player's play. So the opening was really bad. It looked like he was just gonna like die. And I tried to sacrifice a pawn. That was it, man. It's like trying to sacrifice a pawn against a computer. You don't do it. You know what I mean? You can sacrifice pawns against, like, you know, speaking of computers. Jesus. It's not that Arsenal is like just a genius. Watch the clock. Clock's what's important here. How many of you people just played bullet chess all day? I'm just curious. Just for a question. Quality game. Good job. Hey, nice computer. Congratulations to your computer. Your computer played a great game today. Wow. Princess chess, that's not nice. What you're doing there. Holy shit. She has that? That's it? Cheapos are us today. That guy is really... wow. Potster, I hardly know her is a smurf for another player. It looks like that we've played before. Yeah, this guy, like, look at his time and his play. It's a freaking computer. But the thing is, like, they're not cheating from the beginning. This is an embarrassing game to lose right here. That really hurts, dude. That really hurts. It's a shame. Like, it's shameful to lose to Shockey playing this trash that he played today. Whoa, dude, are you serious? I wonder what someone sounds like accuracy is in this game. Gigioni? Yeah, he's a good pick. A 1400. Whoever suggested him for an opponent. And what's this guy? Oh, this is Bangladesh. I thought it was a Slovenian guy. Wow, I'm like almost lost. Maybe I'm lost now. Oh, that's sick, dude. Wow, that's really sick. That guy might be lost. Well, nice of him to offer a draw on it, at least, finally. I got confused. I thought the Bangladeshi guy was a Slovenian guy. You can't confuse those guys. They're different. Different styles. Different cultures, different styles. Those weird names were too similar. They confused me. And Heroku is becoming a grandmaster, it looks like. Notice the accuracy this guy will just wreck me with here. Nobody noticed that resign if you have a lost position thing? By any chance? Did you? Did anyone notice that request? Versus chess, I accept your draw, Fortress. Good game. Claiming a Fortress against Princess Chess. I was lucky I had that saving move there. I don't know why I'm even bothering to play this out. Yeah, this guy doesn't recognize. See, that's why he's blocked. I wanted to give him one more chance. But no, you can't resign. You can't possibly resign in a lost position. It would be against your principles. You can't show respect for someone. No, it's totally not right. Oh my god. Of course. Summon the Sound with another perfect game. We're all shocked. We're all shocked by another perfect game from Simul and Sound. Right? Right. It's unbelievable. Whatever, dude. Another perfect game. What's this? You just gave me a pawn? Are you trying to look like you're human? Is that what we're doing here? Pretending to be human? At this point now? To make it a little more real? Or why are you giving me your C pawn? This dude needs to freaking resign. Yeah, this is so nice game, dude. You just crushed me. It's perfect play. What else is new? It's like freaking hopeless, dude. It's unbelievable. He has 6 minutes. You play a perfect game. You don't use any time. 6 minutes. It's like, come on, bro. Oh, I dropped a piece, of course. That's why he gave me a free pawn. Last time I'm playing you, dude. Seriously. That is so sus. There's 2 sus games in this. Maybe 3. The Fernie Freck guy is absurd. He said, I never cheat, but you play a perfect game every time you play me. Like master level, okay? That's not believable. Alright, so just don't play anymore, please. I'm not gonna buy that, ever. This guy's like maybe letting me off the hook here. I was in trouble. This dude just will never, ever respect me or show any kind of... Speaking of respect... No one will resign. Ever. Someone at Sound will have like a higher accuracy than all of the players in the tournament I just played by the end of this game. Like 99% accuracy or something. You should be playing in GM Norm tournaments, dude. Alright. This guy's gonna blow that ending. I shouldn't have given Arsenal that chance. Play G5 there. It'll be my downfall. Why do I even bother playing this out? Alright. I can't give you that pawn, I'm afraid. Knight takes g5. Yes, Arsenal. And it's funny, like, even in positions where people are under pressure, this is a crazy position. Wow. Wait. They're still moving, like, seriously, man. Why waste my time, you know? You have no respect. I'm not playing you in a bullet game, you know? I'm playing 20-some people here at the same time. Why don't you show some respect? And resign if you're in a totally lost position. Why you can't get that through your head? I don't understand. Like, what is wrong with people? It's our society today. Why you can't, you know, possibly show respect for people? Uh-oh. Holy shit. He has knight c5 check. Oh my god. I didn't know you could go there. Oh my god. I hung my queen against this guy. I hope you're happy, you know, I really do. Congratulations. $1,400. Whatever, dude. Not happy. Wow. This is so annoying, you know? I gotta ban, like, everybody from these simuls. It's absolutely incredible. Holy freaking shit. I'm glad I haven't been able to see the chat. I love the guy who, like, played on down a queen and I dropped my queen. I'm totally in love with you. That's so cool. No, I'm not going to analyze. No, I'm not going to analyze any games I played. I'd rather kill myself. Alright. I love Arsenal fan, man. He's awesome. He's down to 4 minutes. That's like the most time he's ever used. What the hell? This is one of the weirdest endings I've ever seen, to be perfectly honest. That's a night. One, two, three, four, five, six. I'm down a pawn. No, I like you, Arsenal. You're a fighter, man, and you never cheat. Frickin'. An honest player who would never cheat is refreshing change around here. Fictitious. What happened to Acerbate? You just resigned to move 7? Oh, man. It's been a tough week. Yeah, luckily I didn't have any rooking games this week. Arsenal had me on the ropes. Man, this guy's still going. What a weird ending where my bishop... I mean, I'm a pawn down and I might be winning. Four pawns left. Is it enough? Where's this knight going? I like the knight d8 maneuver myself. What do you guys think? I think he should maneuver through d8. Why doesn't this guy resign? Why do you never resign, bro? What is the point of that? He's 1800, and I got like destroyed by a 1400. All right, let's switch up the knights here to a better location. Could Arsenal be worse? Yeah, it's possible. Here's another question. Can this position actually be won? Might be a stretch. Okay, let's play king c4. And we'll see. This is insane. Like, really? You won't resign? Like, why? Why won't this guy resign? It's so weird. It's like against your religion or something. Is it against your religion to resign? I just want to show you guys. Simul rules. Don't enter if you can't play 3 hours. No bullet pace. Well, we all obeyed that rule. At least there was no London. No cheating. Several people, no Hans, they don't understand what that means. And then, of course, resign if totally lost. Do you guys think this qualifies totally lost? Like, if you're 3 years old, I could get it, you know? Why can't you resign, bro? Do you not know where the button is? If it was a one-on-one game, it would be insulting enough, but I'm trying to play 25 people. And it's like a show of respect. Don't get it. But it goes beyond playing for the flag. They're like not resigning when they don't even have a chance. I guess they're thinking they're playing for the flag. Yeah, you're right. They really believe they could still play for time. Now, Arsenal fan is trading queens. I was trying to trade queens now. That's something you don't run into every day. I think if I trade queens, like, it's definitely a draw. He was better the whole game. I played the Berlin like a moron. The question is, like, do I really have winning chances if I don't trade queens? I don't have an obligation to trade queens. He has some tricks, though. Of course, if I trade queens, I'm probably safe. But maybe I shouldn't trade queens. You know, maybe it's safer for both sides. Well, safer for me. I don't think I can lose if I trade queens. But I also doubt I can win. What happened? The other game finally, was made. So we got Arsenal fan is the last man standing. Yeah, I didn't go into total rage mode, but close today. Time pressure is just brutal, man. I hate being rushed. That's why I hate the 90 plus 30 time control with no second time control. I love chess because it's like you have time to think, be artistic, be creative. And all that goes out the window when it comes down to, like, you know, less than 30 seconds per move, or 5 seconds per move, or whatever. That's why I don't play bullet chess or fast blitz, because it's just a waste of time. Blitz is, 3-minute chess, and faster is basically masturbation. I mean, it's just doesn't have a point. That's not my quote, that's Michael Valvo, RIP. International master from the U.S. He wrote that a long time ago. But he was so right, it's just... It's fine, man. You could go, like, skydiving and shit and get your adrenaline rush, but it's still not chess, Skydiving is exciting, but it's not, an intellectual sport. And, bullet chess is like that, or whatever, Now, I believe objectively that Arsenal should be okay here. Yeah, bullet while skydiving. Has that ever been done? Secure that shit, Sludgy. Now that would be an extreme sport, to play bullet chess while skydiving. Screw the, like, standing bicycle or whatever, like Gariev does the blindfold simul. Blindfold simul while skydiving. Timur Gariev style. Now, I was thinking my king might have a safer location on the other side of the board. What do you think about that? How do you like closed positions with 2 knights versus 2 bishops? Oh, you're forcing me. You're forcing me. Ooh, I almost jumped. There's a check. I didn't see it. I didn't see the check. Oh, shit. Now I think I have to trade queens. I didn't have a choice. I had to play f3. I was like, oh shit, I hung a piece. Yeah. Well, my knight's protected by 2 different things, but it's alright. Okay, he has check. I have to play queen f1. Actually, I don't. I could play knight f1. But I don't see me making progress after that. Let's try this minor piece ending and see. I think objectively it's a draw. But he is perpetual, so it's knight f1 or queen f1. It's very unlikely I'd have ways to try to play for a win after knight f1 without that knight, being a factor. So I think I have to acquiesce to a trade of queens, or he goes here, check, maybe. I don't know if he wants to do that. He could do that if he wants to. I objectively don't think it's a great idea. I think he should trade queens there. I think he's making a risky decision. Not trading queens is probably not really in his best interest here. I think he should trade queens. I thought he wanted to trade queens, and now he's not trading queens. Like, you offered to trade queens before. Now, why don't you want to trade queens? Now you don't want to trade queens. Make up your mind. You can't see. Now you tell me you can't see the first row of the chessboard? How long has that been like that? Did I just knock it up? But how did that happen? When did that happen? Did I just do that? Oh, I just scrolled up. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I was afraid it was like that the whole the whole stream, and I didn't know, Okay. No, I must have scrolled. I didn't realize. Anyway, Arsenal fan. I don't know, man. I think he should have traded queens. Now he's trying to play for the loss by not trading queens. Loss or win or whatever, but no. I mean, he should be able to hold a draw if he trades queens. But I don't think that black really has winning chances. I mean, in a closed structure like this, you're likely only really objectively looking at winning if I blunder something insane. I did drop my queen against the guy who was down 17 pieces. I was up a queen and dropped a queen. That's insane. That I don't know if I've ever done that before. He attacked my queen, I just didn't move it, and then I resigned. I was only up a queen. I mean, no big deal. Now there's someone named Crazy Bianca. Okay, it's not the same as Casa Bianca. Or maybe it is, and they're just not, they haven't fully gone into cheating mode yet. Nah, probably a different player. We had the Casa Bianca account that became top number one, number one rapid or something. They claimed they weren't cheating. Yeah, I get a lot of that. If I say you're cheating, you're cheating. Usually I'm right. Look at that. Connect 4. Check. Is this a good move? Things are getting interesting around here. If I move my e4 knight, he has a check on g3. I like this, though. It's aesthetic. Like a square. Do I really have anything here? I just have so much space, I can't squeeze my queen into his side of the board. It doesn't fit. My queen's too fat. There's Crazy Bianca now. This is some kind of position where knight pair is obviously better. Yeah, but I mean, black has so much space. There's almost an element of compensation. No, I mean, he could have traded queens. He's crazy not to trade queens. With the queens off, he was okay. But some stuff can happen with the queen on. You want queen and knight is a good combo. You don't play for queen and bishop. You play for queen and knight. Actually, knight on f2, he can't do anything against that. Like queen g3 check, king f1, there's no checks, but he does have bishop d5. Deep down, I feel like white isn't winning because black has so much space. But, maybe it's not so simple. And I can always try to open the queen side. Actually, he has bishop d5. Trade my knight and check me on g3. So I'm going to have to I don't know what I'm going to do. Trade my knight. But okay, there's just one check. But then my other knight gets challenged. Yeah, queen d1 was a bad move, but I don't know what I'm supposed to play. Okay, his dark square bishop is really bad. I mean, this is blocked in every conceivable way. There's nothing he can do with that, unless it got in over here. So he takes my knight. If he takes my knight, I don't know. Okay, I can play knight f2, queen g3 check, king f1. Knight f2, queen g3 check, king f1. Then he has my other knight. Then I defend that knight with something like queen e2. Then he attacks it again. But how? So let's see. Knight f2. Check. Or maybe I don't have to do that right away. Maybe I should go back to e2. Then he takes. I take with the queen. He checks me. I play king f1. He checks me on h3. I play king d1. I walk away. Walk away. This is my first priority. Should have been to move my king over to the other side. I mentioned this before, but actually, in all seriousness, I forgot, this idea. It's not that easy to actually execute it, though. How do I get across without him checking me? I can't play queen g2. He has perpetual. If I play king f1, he checks me. So there's no way to get across. Well, I can lose on time, like I did in round 7 of my tournament. In an unlosable position. Just let my flag fall. Wins 11, 8 draws, and 5 losses. Dropped my queen in a queen up position. Actually, I was up a queen for a minor piece when I dropped my queen, so that was good. Arsenal's getting low on time. Maybe I tired him out, He was in the chat. When we play one-on-one, he doesn't watch the stream, but I wonder when he's doing the simul. Now we're one-on-one, he should leave the chat like it was a one-on-one game. Man, he had me busted. I mean, this was a disaster. I messed up the opening. I was blitzing the moves in the opening or talking and getting distracted, and I played this. It's a line that I don't normally play. And then when he went here, I have to play knight takes e5. I swear to God, I think I had a game against Jonathan Yedidia back in like 1992 or 91 where I did this same stupid move, bishop takes c6, because I didn't know the theory. I actually beat John, who was a good player. White has like nothing after this. Now black has the bishop pair, and it's like probably slightly worse for white. I'm equal at best. Maybe not even equal. I was just like totally not thinking. Bishop d8. What about queen f1? Doesn't help me. I can't sneak through. What about the knight f2? I was thinking about knight f2 earlier. I mean, this was an obvious try. It might involve some risk. Fiend. Fiends can be friends. You think Arsenal is amongst the ones here who has the most potential? Well, I think he's improved a lot since I first played him, and he's you know, for an adult improver, he's improved a lot. So he probably still has some upside left in him. Now bishop f6, but what do you menace, my friend? That's the million-dollar question. In the words of Alexander Minaya. Maybe the better question, what do I menace? You know, Dennis the Menace. I mean, king e1, queen g1 check, king d2. I'm still in a tight spot. I get my king to d2, you know. Maybe it's a positive development, but I'm not so sure. I mean, then queen a1, and he's threatening queen c3 check, which is gotta be a perpetual. So any suggestions from the peanut gallery would be welcomed at this point. It just feels as if the space advantage is just too much compensation for my two knights to really work. The bottom line is he just has too much space to be able to beat him here. I think. The space is just it's too restrictive. I cannot, if I could get my king to b2, yeah, we're talking chances. But I can't get over there. Objectively, I should have probably tried trading queens, but I don't think that's enough. You know, I don't think I'll beat him in that ending with the queens off. I can try, you know, but knight e4 back, loses a piece. Knight c4 loses now. So actually, you know, we're getting a little bit close to sort of running out of moves. I guess I can play queen e1. That's a pawn sacrifice, but actually not a bad one. Oh, queen e1, yeah. Yeah. I can find ways to lose. I can definitely find ways to lose this. So king e1, queen e1 check, king d2, and like, yeah, well, that's nice. I have a question. Okay, what if I go king to e1, and then he goes there, and I go there, and he goes there, and I go there? What about that? How do them apples? How do those apples strike you? Yeah, Uber driver, you almost got mated like the way that I got mated against Bill McClellan in a Blitz tournament in 1992. No comments from the peanut gallery. If I had more time, you were dead to rights in that game. You really have no room to be joking around here. I gave you a draw because you had me on time, but that was horrible. Nice weaknesses around your king side. Maybe you should play h6 in the hippo, so you don't lose control of the h6 square. He's joking about knight h1. You don't see how I avoid the perpetual if I run to the queen side. I'm not sure I see it either. I have an idea. It's better than Uber driver. I have a better idea than knight h1. It's more centralized. Security. Security. We need someone at the gate. Can you close the gate, please? Oh, bummer. No, but I'm slipping away. Although, I don't know if it does anything. I can go over here. Slipping away. Well, at least I got over there. That's a good start. Yeah, I mean, I had 91, closing the gate, and it's not so easy, He tries to play queen e3 check. I'm like, king b1, knight b2. He doesn't really have a perpetual. My knight sort of gets in the way. And the knight on d1 controls the square. Uh-oh. Black's move here. You're right. You won't. Oh, man. Alright, so this is... Obviously, knight d7 is a move. And I take, and he checks me. And then what happens? Then what happens? Move my king. Takes back. Unclear. So what's the point? You want to take on e5? I'm fried. I mean, I've lost my focus. I have no idea what's going on, but I get it. No, I don't get it. I have no idea what's going on here now. Somebody's tricking somebody, but I don't know who it is. Move 58. Now, access point, cash point. You are a noob. Alright. Am I winning, losing, drawing? Like, what's the deal here? Who the frickin' hell knows? So queen e5, queen f2, queen g5, for example. And is there another option? Queen e1. But after queen e1, I mean, I'm simply losing my pawn. So, here we are, and I don't know. Arsenal is a pawn up, but not for long. He also doesn't have, well, actually he does have stuff that I don't like. I might have to take the pawn on g5. It's not perpetual. Or is it? Maybe he has perpetual. He doesn't have direct perpetual. If my queen and knight coordinate, he's in trouble. Alright. Queen takes. Check. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh, that's lucky. He like check and pin me with queen e7, but I have a lucky move there. Queen e7 would win a piece. Well, here's another idea. Oh no. He offered a draw. Whew. That was nice of him. Yeah, I might be lost here. I guess I'm not lost only because I can play king c1. You know, Ars, if you didn't offer a draw, I mean, I might have blundered, honestly, and played. You shouldn't offer a draw here, because you hadn't offered a draw, I wouldn't have been suspicious, and I might have like just stupidly played king b1, and after bishop d1, you're winning. So in this case, offering a draw was a mistake, because I'm like, why did he offer a draw? I'm losing after king b1, bishop d1. Then I realized, oh, he's offering a draw because after king c1, he has to take the draw. So I have to take the draw after king c1. That's why he offered a draw. Had he not offered it, I might have blundered. King a3 is not a good option. And unfortunately, after king b1, I'm losing to bishop d1. So he's sort of like, you know, he telegraphed that I can lose with king b1. Sometimes draw offers can work against you, I guess. In this case, to save me from making a blunder. Or not. Oh, fuck. I thought I took his draw. I made it. What? Alright, so he offered me a draw in a winning position, is what he did. Holy shit, that's funny. He offered me a draw in a winning position. He didn't know it was winning. I mean, I think it's winning. I mean, king b1. I have to resign. Well, I let him do the mate. No, I mean, bishop d1, man. I don't know if it's a draw. I might have perpetual. You know, but I wouldn't bank on it. It is a draw. Shit. No, I thought I was losing, dude. I had to give up the knight. How do I give up the knight? How do I know if this is a draw? Oh my god, I have knight d5. Are you kidding me? I don't have to give up the knight. Wow. No, I just assumed I'm getting mated. Well, I assumed I was getting mated, but I'm not getting mated. Oh my god. That's funny, so I went into the wrong line. I thought I had a draw with king c1 and you're mating me. That's so weird. It's funny. Not what I expect to have happen here. And you missed the mating too, or you were just torturing me. Well, that's funny. Anyway, good game. Alright. Yeah, who's banned? Let's see who's banned. Alright. I'm not buying this. I gave this guy a million chances. I am not buying this crap anymore, dude. 0008 now from Fernifrek. Dude is blocked. He's perma-blocked, okay? You're perma-blocked, dude. There's no way I'm ever believing you again. I don't want to see this guy ever. Give me a freaking break, dude. I can't believe you just so blatantly cheat and deny it, you know? It's sick. It's like absurd, dude. I can't believe I gave the guy another chance. He just continues to cheat. What was the other game that was weird? This guy also running off with a great score against me. The A33 or whatever. The other game I was suspicious of. 1400. And he now has what score against me? Wait. 3 games with you. He has 2 wins and a draw, right? And he's 1600 blitz, 1900 rapid, 1700 in puzzle storm. Okay. Look at that game. 23 cent upon loss. That's like I am strength. And then the other game, 22 cent upon loss. This last game was sloppy, but you know, dude, I mean, your rating just doesn't like gel with the way you play against me. Look at these games. He's like totally normal performance, except when he plays a Simul game against me. I was clearly better. Maybe it's just a coincidence. He has freaking queen f1. I missed c5, just simply winning a piece. Just lucky, I guess. I missed the combo here with bishop takes f3, but it's too impossible. I would find that in time pressure. Yeah, I would say I was just like unlucky. I dropped a piece. Trapped my own piece, but you saw that awful quick. Yeah, the other thing that bothers me is your time, dude. How do you have so much time? And you're beating me. But you know, I can't say this player cheated. You know, I think he's just lucky. Although the other 2 games you played against me were almost flawless. So I'm on like, you know, you're under suspicion. I mean, basically because of the other 2 games already. You know. The other 2 games were like 20 cent upon loss, which is like tournament level. That's yeah, sure. Okay, you never cheat. I know, dude. It's meaningless that you say that in the stream. It doesn't matter. What people say in the chat, just don't say that because it doesn't matter, okay? The other guy said he doesn't cheat too, and he clearly does. Like, it just doesn't have a point to say that, you know? It doesn't matter. I don't care if you say you never cheat or you don't. You know, it doesn't matter. I mean, either you cheat or you don't. I don't think you do. I don't think you did, you know, in this game. But I'm saying, you know, your rating is already, like, really low, and the other 2 games you played against me are flawless. You know, how do you explain these 2 against me, you know? How do you explain the other 2 where your cent upon losses, like, it's like a master OTB game, 90% accuracy. 90% accuracy. This one. Okay, not that much happened there. Oh, okay. I'm not I just don't say, like, don't bother to say anything, because I don't care what people say. It's meaningless, you know? But the Fernefrek guy is just out of control. Out of control. I'm not sure if... Yeah, he played a perfect game. I mean... I don't know what the dude's deal is. What is the point? They're like a psychotic, compulsive liar or something. Queen h6. It's already like a perfect game. 0-0-0-8. We're still in theory up until move 16. He's following Kovacevic, which is opening book. And I played g6, and now e5. So check this out. Yeah, e5 is the engine number 1 move. Kovacevic versus Buivin. That was probably played here in 2002, although it could have been like World Junior as well. Yeah, it's just engine move and book, you know. So you could be cheating with the book or the engine. Actually, I improved on Buivin, who I'm 2-0 against in classical, by the way. I improved against on the Buivin move, and the guy busts me with the engine 84. Best possible move. There's no way I have any other defense. Take. D5. Here I shouldn't have played D5. But I have very little time. And now instantly engine number 1 move, which is pretty obvious. And then I blundered. And instantly, best possible moves, dude. Screw this, man. I mean, you're totally cheating. And you may not cheat in your other games, but you're definitely cheating against me. It's just disgusting, you know? Blatant. Alright. So, Morales was gracious enough to accept my draw. Another suspicious player. Perfect game. So it looks like my move bishop at g3 is a mistake. I mean, I would never know that I'm supposed to play bishop takes e7. It seems completely illogical. But my move, I mean, I don't know. I don't see any Karpov games here. That's not good. No Michael Adams, no Karpov. I'm playing some kind of inaccurate variation. Weird. There's Karpov Korchnoi 1974, which is probably a game I know. So what would Karpov have done? C3? No. Kuprejcik-Golko. Karpov played rook e1. No. Yes. Okay, I probably went over this game. This is in Kasparov's great predecessors. A3-3, don't talk too much. Your opening is not your strong point. From what I saw, dude, like, what was that? That was horrible. Alright. Yeah, rook e1. Bishop h4 here. Here. Now it's like Morales. Rook fd8 was a mistake. You materialistically defended your pawn on d5. Peter doesn't want to defend it. Knight f5. Here. Here. And it's a draw. I just bailed out. Perfect game by Morales. Nothing to say. Nothing to see here. Is here really a well-known theory? It's the Tarash. I mean, well, I mean, it's probably not the main line, but it's a pretty well-known variation. It's only like, you know, Karpov Korchnoi, nothing major. World Championship match? You know, no big deal. I forgot about rook e1. Rook e1 is an unusual move because it leaves f2 a little bit weak in that type of position. You know, it's not. I have to go back to my Kasparov Great Predecessors book. Nefedov has a new thing where he lets his clock go down at move 1 to like 7 minutes. Maybe he's like watching porn or something and getting, you know, distracted, and he doesn't update the browser, so he forgets that his game that I moved or something. You know, I don't know what the deal is, but he, like, all his time ran out. So we're following this Heinrich Dobos game. No, Noam Kagan. Oh man, I played Noam Kagan. That must have been in Australia. Okay. Arian. So this has been played before, this bishop c2. This is such a strange move. Just because you can. I didn't get this move, you know? Okay, so I'm supposed to play c5, and even this guy didn't find it. Sack the pawn. That's interesting. Wow, knight a6 is the #1 move. Heinrich Dobos is, he's a Hungarian, I think. Doesn't play that much. He's a theoretician. He has his own variation in the Queen's Indian or something. So I messed up after this. And then he just offered a draw. Oh, I hung my rook. That's why you offered a draw. Jesus Christ. That's so funny. Arsenal, Nefedov is messing with me with a time thing. It disturbs me. It disturbs me when you let your clock go down to like 3 minutes on purpose. The cult guys used to do that. You know. But I guess you're just distracted. It's not something you're doing on purpose. Thomas Strangson, what happened? We agreed to a draw? I thought you were better. I was scared his knight was going to get into d6. I honestly missed, you know, when I did bishop takes d2, I thought you were going to take with the queen. And you took the bishop and you messed me up. Because then I was like, oh shit, what about this? You know? And I went in, I'm like, uh-oh. I don't know what my plan is here. I don't really like, I mean, white has more space. So knight b5 was a mistake. Yeah, I thought you'd probably move your bishop. But the computer wants to play a5. Wow. So you're just slightly better. You have more space. And I guess you offered draw. Yeah, you offered a draw. But I mean, I'm down in no time. And you have more space. I have a protected pass pawn on d5, but I'll take the space probably. I don't know. Computer thinks I'm better. I'm sorry. The computer thinks I'm better here. I don't know, man. I mean, a French defense player like a Kobian or something, hardcore French defense player, maybe really appreciates how to play this. It's not easy though. I mean, it's nice to have a protected pass pawn, but it's only on the fourth, and your position isn't too bad. So, I was curious about the opening. You know, I like this. This is fun. I've had good score here so far. And so you're the first person to play e5. You know, interesting, I've also played bishop d7 with the idea of doing bishop e5 right away. So I don't know which is better. But this is the fracken, I call it. It's like fracking. There's the Kraken, and this is the Fracken because it's the French and the Kraken combined. So it's a Fracken. And you think, well, white must just be better with the f4, but actually that creates a lot of weaknesses. So I won some nice blitz games in this line. And now it has more of a Sicilian flavor. This could easily be a Sicilian, Con-Sicilian or something. It's a Franco-Kraken. Exactly. A Fracken. Franken or Fracken? Exactly, Franco-Kraken. It's a good system. Sung Prism. Wow. I'm insisting he gave me a draw? Oh, I played f4 was a blunder. What? Wow. I don't believe it. f4 is a blunder? And white offered a draw. Wow, I can't believe it. I had some kind of crazy hallucination, you know, that I was winning in this line because you had to go here, and I was going to play king g4. The problem is you have king f3. Obviously, you know, the only way that white can win this position is to go over here. But, you know, dude, I mean, come on. I was pissed because you wouldn't take my draw. There's no winning chances here. This is a dead draw. And then I did the crazy. No, I should just do nothing. And then when you walk over here, then I walk back over here. And we just like move back and forth. It's a total draw. Like, this position is literally a total draw. But I guess f4. I didn't realize it was losing. Obviously here it doesn't matter. You know, only if you take with the bishop. Not that this is an easy win for white, but I mean, the extra pawn is going to win at that point. I thought, you know, obviously I have this as well. You know, I'm not sure how this works. I mean, b4, king c4, you must be too fast. It's not a no-brainer, you know, by the way. I guess you might slip in here. Like king takes king e4 here. I have king d6, but you have f5. So it's some kind of line. That must be the point. You know, like, you let me have the c-pawn. You come up here, and you got breakthroughs with f5. Yeah. That's why this doesn't work. You know, so it was just a spaz out on my part. But, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, this variation is just dead. I think you should play queen b3. I mean, Mr. Slow, what's his name? Someone on Sound would tell you. You know, this is objectively the more dynamic way to play. But I mean, I gotta be honest, Sung Prism, it's a really weird way to play for a draw. You know, playing the Goring Gambit is a pretty freaking weird way to play for a draw. What else did I miss? Morales. Oh, we saw that. Shocky. I got mated. That's really embarrassing. This was a horrible game. Okay, so we're following theory. Then he played knight b5, which is bad. Yeah, Shocky played badly. Total coffee house garbage. And I found a way to actually... In time pressure, I actually found a way to get mated. It's unbelievable. Queen to a4. Like facepalm. Maybe the worst game I've ever seen. By both of us. And then back. So what is he, down a piece now with no compensation? I could have taken the knight? Oh. Oh yeah, I mean, of course. This is an extremely strong exchange sack, dude. I mean, it didn't occur to me, you know. But I'm looking at it, of course I have insanely good initiative here. Oh, it's just terrible the way he played. I lost this game. This is embarrassing. I threw out Queen A5 check. I knew this was a mistake, but I was flagging. I have 1 minute and like 20 games, and he's threatening the mate on h7. And I keep looking, I'm like, how do I avoid mate on h7? You know, it never occurred to me I could freaking play like bishop c3 check. This never occurred to me. The problem is, like, passive defenses like rook e8, I don't know what to do, you know? Maybe this would work. The simplest. I could have just... There's literally 800 ways to defend. Yeah. Yeah, rook e8 or queen f6 first. This is game over. That's embarrassing. I mean, honestly. And Shocky did like kind of like what Nefedov did, where he let his flag run out, or let his time down real low, and just played. Just chess left after playing all that theory in the opening. This was weird. The accelerated dragon game. Heroku lost. Princess chess. Princess chess was funny. This was really funny. I walked into a nasty back rank problem. And I'm completely winning. She blunders her d5. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, I'm like, boom. I'm like, pawn up, better structure, 2 bishops, and my king is safe, right? But I allowed her to go here. This is so sick. And I thought I'm lost. Holy shit. You know, but maybe I was never lost. I mean, maybe I could let her take here. What if I played king h2, for example? Can I play king h2? I can, but it's not as good. Yeah. No, I sacked my queen. This is cute. Queen takes f6 check. It's a fortress draw. Bishop takes. Bishop g7, bishop g7, king g7, rook to c1. And she offered a draw here, but it's fair, you know. It's totally. White's actually a tiny bit better because I have 2 pawns. I have rook, bishop, and 2 pawns, and our pawns are broken. And so I would play for a win in a tournament game, but you know, dude, I had no time. I was lucky I didn't lose after blundering that. So that was funny. I get myself in crazy situations. Azerbaijan just resigned in the opening. King of lichess. This was funny. The refutation, I told him, don't tell anybody about this. The refutation of the Italian game. And now, King of lichess, one of the first people to actually, well, what's his name? Zenchess did this as well. This is a very smart response. You know, bishop e2. It might be white's best move. Actually, I mean, the computer says knight takes e5 is the best, but it's not this simple. You got to be careful you don't lose the initiative. This is a safe move, you know. Now, this is the first time I played knight f6. d3, d6. And then... Yeah, I mean, okay. Computer says d4. Oh my god, we transposed to another opening. That's so crazy, dude. Look. What opening could that be? Andras Mezaros against Parkani Attila. My score against those guys is not good. 2 Hungarian IMs. I think I'm like -5 against them combined. -4. Man, what could the opening be? What was this? Oh, it's like a Sicilian? Yeah, it's compensation. It's some kind of weird Sicilian. White has a great score here. No, it's too dangerous to take that pawn. Well, I'll try to hang on to it anyway. Yeah, he didn't go for it though. He played passively like an old Indian with white, now black slightly better. That's funny. We actually transposed the games from the refutation of the... I still don't have a name for this. You know, it needs a name. I just call it the refutation of the Italian game. But it's playable, you know. It's really playable. It's unbelievable. Someone will be making a blog on it. I take credit for it, though. I invented it. I didn't really invent it, but I patented it. I made it a thing. Heroku with the Slav. The solid Heroku. So, Pigzilla. Wow, Pigzilla goes back to 1975. I didn't realize he was old school. Nidorf versus Pigzilla, 1975. Holy shit. I didn't make up that name. Like, Rafael Leitao had an account on ICC. He was Pigzilla. But I assume it was like, you know, some sort of joke about Peglila. So h6. Not a really common move. And we got ourselves standard Slav. And then we transposed to a normal variation with h6 and h3 in. Damn. He's playing like Shirov, Arsenal's hero. The new solid Heroku / Shirov. Damn, we're following Piquet Shirov 2000. Can't say I expected that. Queen c5 check novelty. Holy shit. Maybe Heroku improved. It's possible he improved on Shirov. He improved on Shirov on move 16 in the Slav defense. This is my Simul. I got guys who are rated what? What's your rating? Heroku is 1756. He's improving on Shirov move 16 in the Slav defense with a more active Queen c5 check. Unbelievable. Yeah, this was a pretty good opening. I'll be honest with you guys, I didn't realize I had rook takes. I don't know. I'm like an idiot. No, we're not playing. We're just analyzing the rest of the games. So the answer is no. Princess Chess, Acerbate. Good, blah, 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 blah. Nettie didn't really put up a resistance. This guy, I mean, I want to see this Ulf Anderson variation. Check. Here. Takes, Krapnik. Solf. Yeah, I'm not supposed to trade queens. Queen d1 is best. Okay. Yeah. It's better not to trade queens, although you can't do queen c7 like in the queen f6 line here. Right. It's bad. So this is not the dangerous. Black's supposed to play d5 according to theory. How bad is his d6? I missed bishop e3. Putting him in the freezer. See, this is a huge threat. If I can freeze him with like bishop b6. The dark square bishop is the missing link in this position. I didn't use it, and then I got nothing. Wow, castle's queenside. Take with a rook on d3. I accepted his draw for here. Damn, I had this. Uberdrive was suggesting f3. I was actually looking at king d2, which is bad. And almost going to play like this, which is just totally equal. So it turns out castle's queenside. And the idea is to take with a rook on d3, obviously. Keeping control of d5 and attacking d6. Damn. So if I castle queenside, he plays d5. So why am I better here? E takes d6. Then he takes d5. Then he takes d5. Then he takes d5. I just sit on the position. Wow, it's Robert Byrne versus Sosonko, 1980. I guarantee you that is not a Lowenthal. That is so messed up. It would transpose to a Najdorf. That's crazy. It transposes to a Najdorf from 1980 between these like two legends. Unbelievable. And some other loser named Nigel Short. But no, that's funny. So I accepted his draw. That was a mistake. I had castle's queenside. Damn. So he should have played d5. But I didn't see the idea to castle queenside. It's so funny. I mean, I'm looking at like king d2 to keep my king centralized. But this, I mean, d5 there. Why didn't I see castle's queenside? Because my a2 is hanging. His bishop gets trapped. What if he takes to the bishop? Bishop gets trapped. Da! Yeah, Sosonko was strong, man. That's why I said they're like legends. Sosonko was quite strong. No, he's a very respected player. Although I didn't know him personally. I'm not sure, you know, it's all good. I've heard some stories, but, you know. Let's see. I'm not that informed. Alright. Like, finally, the nightmare. Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect with another win. Rook e1. Yeah, I mean, this looks like a more normal move, like taking control of h3 there. I should probably play bishop g4 earlier. So I'm actually supposed to play it right away. Early and often. So I couldn't remember. I mean, I knew that you do this. This is my problem. Okay. I don't remember. You want to play it as early as better. Miodrag Prunovich. He is not a factor. Not a respected, not a really respected chess expert, by the way. Alright, c takes d4, knight takes d4, from what I heard. Alright, take, bishop e7. I'm a little bit too solid. So I'm playing like Jean-Marc. Barney, we call him. It's not nice. DeGrive seems like a nice guy. He was at the World Senior. He's probably around the same age as me. Maybe a year or two older, I'm not sure. DeGrive. There are references to Barney the Purple Dinosaur. He looks a little bit like Barney, but he's a nice guy. Bishop f4. And now, yeah, I was happy with my opening, and I actually like the way you played it. This is ridiculous. I mean, someone was saying, it wasn't an Arsenal fan who said he liked knight b5. I told you that's like bad news, dude. Anytime Arsenal fan like compliments you on a move, you know you're in trouble. After this, I was like, okay, I'm fine. Well, actually, no. I thought you might play f3 here to not trade white square bishops, but to each his own. After this, I was confident that black is fully equal. And then I lost this position. I lost this position because you have 15 minutes. You didn't have to use any time. Like, I get that you know the first 10 moves, but how is it that you don't have to use any time between move 10 and move 20, you know? How do you play these moves so fast now? Bishop f4, for example. You've got 18 minutes. Actually, someone that sounds getting kind of sleazy. He's building his time up, like, up above. He's up to 18 minutes. This is kind of sleazy, man. You're adding up. You're practically up over 20 minutes there. Well, no, you beat me. You know, don't lie about it. You really started kicking into gear once you got an equal position after all that. You won this ending against me, a completely equal ending. I don't like this move, but I had no time. I don't want to play bishop d6. What am I supposed to do? It's like playing Magnus Carlsen. Why bishop f4 isn't great? I mean, there's nothing wrong with bishop f4. It's not like you have some other great square. And now h4. And this is like you're not satisfied with the draw. Computer wants to try to trade queens with queen e3, h4, very aggressive. Now I was looking at like h5, which is insane. I missed knight h5. That's a tough move to find. So black has to defend like very well, and you have 7 minutes. And then I finally blundered. Just a matter of time. I think I looked at queen c4, but I saw some queen move I didn't like. Yeah. Only 94% accuracy for someone on sound this week. Nothing great. You're gonna have like the best score on lichess against me soon. What are you up to, by the way? Let's see. Score. No, 98 to 124. I'm still in the lead. Yeah, 98 or something like that. It's a little passive, Arsenal. I didn't want to trade dark square bishops, honestly, but I had no time. So Gigione. What happened there? I won. Scanlon. This was a funny game. Black played like an absolute maniac in the opening. But by the way, like, what's up with Queen e7? This is a thing. It's like a Nesvedinov style move, except he only did it in the King's Indian. You know, you're doing it in Old Indian. This is really extreme. Okay, people do it on move 2, you know. I have seen it on move 2. I played it. Move 4. Bishop g5 is the main move, then c6. I love that, like, my computer goes on frozen mode and then you have to type your password. It's like a freaking phone. Why do I have to type my password in? Because my computer, like, you know, it went in sleep mode. I shouldn't have to type my password in again. What does that have to do with it? That's stupid. I hate Windows. Here. Yeah, I mean, f5 was like, wow. I lost control of the situation here. This move is so psycho. I wanted to play pawn takes f5, but then I didn't like this. But I've got him. I was afraid of f4. Even knight h4 was good. Wow. Knight h4, f4. It looks a little shaky for white. You know, I mean, I don't like this connection here, and look at that. It's like, whoa, dude. What's going on with my king side? Normally I would do this, I would go for the hanging pawns, but I just wasn't sure. This looks more like it. And if f4, then I have this. It was a little sharp for my taste, though, so that's why I went here first. This is a major blunder. I think it occurred to me, like, the moment after I played it that he could go here, and he didn't find it. And I realized, like, wait, this just sucks for me. You know, this is terrible. Wow. Yeah, knight g5 is awful. I'm so lucky he didn't find that. Now he's only equal. And I have to go to c1. This is like a bad King's Indian. Now black's better. And I tried to close it up, and of course, Mr. Slow would have absolutely had my hide here. There was a nice move for black. He plays bishop h4 check. Unfortunately, I don't have to take it. And I went on to consolidate. Yeah. Almost tried my bishop over there. And then I was lucky he fell into this trap. Alright. That player was too aggressive. We need more of that. And this guy, man, I mean, what? No inaccuracies. Okay, how weird is this? How weird is it to play this game where you're like 83% accuracy, 44% upon loss, totally lost? They have 2 mistakes and 2 blunders and no inaccuracies. How is that even, like, statistically possible? Can anyone explain to me that? How can you have 2 mistakes and 2 blunders and no inaccuracies? Look at that. The dude was down a queen. I mean, how can you be down a queen without making an inaccuracy? I don't understand. This is crazy, bro. But they were hardcore, like, playing for time. But watch their time, dude. Watch their time. Okay, first they were using time. They went up to 17. No. They're just hardcore. No, okay, so they just took like a 9-minute break at some point to go have lunch. No, seriously, watch this. He's like 15 minutes, 16 minutes, 17 minutes, 18 minutes, 19 minutes, and then a 9-minute break. Now he builds back up again. 10 minutes, 11 minutes, 12 minutes, 13 minutes, 14 minutes, 15 minutes, 16 minutes, 17 minutes, 18 minutes. Doesn't resign. He's down a queen. He doesn't resign. 21 minutes. Doesn't resign. I literally am up a queen for a knight. Doesn't resign. I'm just getting pissed at this point. And he attacked my queen and I hung it. I mean, dude, whatever. I'm not going to play you anymore. This is just a total waste of time. It's just no respect, man. I mean, compose message. No, I'm not going to play you anymore. That's just disgraceful. I mean, I'm pissed that I hung my queen, but that's not why I'm blocking you. Just played the whole game like it's just for time. That's exactly what I don't want in my... And you don't resign when you're down a queen. Congratulations. Pyra, I don't know what happened. They left early. And then this guy lost a piece in the opening. I knew this was a mistake. You can't abandon your center here. Well, it looks like actually castles. It's a Neo-Archangelsk variation. That's a long number 2, Mr. Coffee. And can't you play on your phone or something? Damn. So Black's in serious doo-doo. Speaking of doo-doo, you're going to bring our friend back. So you probably shouldn't do that, Mr. Coffee. You're setting a bad example. Mr. Coffee, your favorite viewer was here, earlier, so... Black is... Damn, he's lost after e5. Wow, that was a tough move to find. I was so excited about the pin that I just played it right away. So the problem is, after knight e8, he has no place to put his queen. There's no queen e8 now. There's no f6. Black's only move is this. Let's see, knight c3, bishop b7... No, it's still not obvious that white's winning by force in this position. It's pretty cool. So, at first I thought Arsenal, have you ever played the Archangels? Maybe not. I didn't know who it was, but I knew that it was a mistake to take here. The funny thing was, in this position now, I didn't know what the best move was. I'm looking for like e5. Yeah, just be careful when you do it, because, they were in the house. So knight c3 is better. Knight c3, h6. So this is the point I just settled for this, like, devastating their structure. With bishop takes f6, queen takes f6, knight d5. Like a bad scotch or something. Schieber-Spieler style. Okay. Settle for the structure. I wanted more, so I played bishop d5. And then black played queen e8. So here is the only move. Black's still in the game here. It would have been interesting. But after this, their kingside is done. Yeah. Black can't survive that. Okay, guys. Anyway, nice knowing you. Well, if I wake up tomorrow, another day. Thanks everyone for playing. Thanks for the band players who are never going to play in my Simul again. And thanks to you guys who did donate, support the stream. Anyway, it's been a really brutal week playing chess, and I'll see you again for more tomorrow. Thanks, Mr. Coffee, for being a mod for 5.5 years. Can't believe it's only been 5.5 years. Thank you guys. Good games. Take care.